That was really gross. I'm sorry. Is there something by the door? Oh shit!
What's your name, boy?
I meant to press get up, but I pressed circle to get up. I just fucking punched the horse in the face. Yeah. Let me see them banjo emotes. I think we might have to get an animated banjo emote. Not sure what though. Because we got rid of the jazz one, didn't we? So we've got something to we could have a cat one to replace it. Hey, hey,
Hey. Hello. Hello. Hello.
do the hand thing. Do the hand thing. I love when she does it. He does the portrait. Don't know why he does that. If I hold him, he starts doing this. I don't know what it's about.
You're staring.
Quick, say something cool, White.
I have a house with many marble surfaces. Shit. Fell over my walk there, sorry. Yeah, no, I have a tail, bro. I wouldn't be up here if I didn't have a tail. Oh, it's this place. I was wondering how you got over here. Oh! Okay. Oh.
Fine.
Fine, whatever. Blast of hepatitis? No, wait. Blast of Hephaestus. That does not say blast of hepatitis. You better look out, son. I'm gonna blast you with the hepatitis. Look out, he's got a powdered hepatitis. He's gonna throw it in the eyes of the enemy. Check it, you got hep C. Maybe I'm just thinking of random boss songs. What's the? I'm thinking of that song in the desert. You know the. In the. I can't remember how it goes. In the desert, sand in the persona, sand desert. It's not how the song goes. Rivers in the desert. Thank you. In the sand desert, personas in the sand desert. It doesn't go like that. It's a lot better than that. Personas in the sand desert. Oh, that was horrible. I love when you fire off 3 explosive arrows at once. It just, the screen just gets covered. Ninja man, he's got the ninja plan. Ha! Jimmy, why don't you love me?
Why don't you love me?
What? You drive me crazy and you're way too ugly for me.
What did you say?
I'm sorry. I do want you. I do love you.
I can't believe you killed David.
Holy shit. What? What the fuck? I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. What just happened? Imagine. He just like shit. What? He just like shrugged off to. Okay, sure, why not? How in debt am I? Oh my god, that's so much money. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to sell the business. Oh judge is gonna leave me. I can never tell them. I need to take out a bank loan, but I'll never tell my wife. It's like, what is this AS? This is the Sigma and Alice get it on ending, or just have a nice tender moment.
Why are you doing this?
I like ladies that try to murder me.
You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
And I'm out. Whoa, what the? Whoa, what the? What?
The ultimate life form.
Oh, I remember this.
Tyrant.
I'm sure I remember seeing this cutscene online somewhere.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
The way he said that was awful.
Oh, there. Well, well, well. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Wellity, wellity, well. Well, 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 well. Huh. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. You ready to commit some crimes? Sweet. I'm ready to stop you committing crimes. Ahoy. I gotta put my green screen up. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie, I woke up about like an hour ago. That's why I'm late. I did not sleep pretty much at all last night. So I fell asleep at some weird time this morning, and then I woke up in the afternoon, and I was like, okay. Not great, not great. Not great for the whole, living like a human being thing, but oh well. I just cannot sleep at night at the moment. I don't know, the heat's killing me. It's killing me. And I can't seem to get comfortable. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm just going to put up the Wear Live thing. How's everybody doing? I'm not going to complain about my sleep because that's not what you're here for. Well, anyway, I guess it's Crimeathon. I've had to stop putting a dash between the crime and athon part, so people stop reading it as the Crimeathon, which it is not. This is not a charity thing for Crimea. It's a charity for me, my fucking wallet. What's the charity for? Bum, 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 Finish your Lego Roshi. Yep, I can't say that. Whoa, what is that? What's a Roshi? Oh, is that from fucking the Hail Mary? I just realized that's the rock thing. Wait, that's not Hail Mary. There's no Hail Mary thing that has guns like that. What am I talking about? I was like, wait a minute. Hail Mary didn't have weapons on it. It also definitely wasn't black and white. Oh, my brain. It's from The Expanse. Oh, yeah. I was always sad they never carried on with The Expanse, like, after the time skip. I guess from what I can understand, it does get pretty weird. You hear that Farage beat Binface, as was expected. What's very funny is, though, is he couldn't even be bothered to come to his own winning announcement thing because he was embarrassed, because it would just be him and a bunch of fucking weirdos in outfits, which would be fantastic TV. Go see that film? Oh, the one with the Rocky and Ryan Gosling. It's really good. I watched it the other day. It's very, very good. I've never read the Expanse books. I was aware of like stuff that happens later vaguely, and I understand it gets pretty weird. Like, it's quite different from, because like they went up to the point where there's like a time jump in the books, didn't they? So it changes quite a bit. Again, reinvestigated. Yeah, the whole point of this was to like, all he did was delay his investigation into the money from questionable sources. I mean, probably during that time, I imagine he was hiding stuff. Is probably what that was really about. He wasted like basically like £250,000 on this election so that he could potentially hide some evidence, probably. It amazes me that people in Clacton still vote him in. I don't understand what they think he's actually. I don't think he's ever even been to Clacton. It's crazy. Right. Oh, I was doing the live thing, wasn't I? Boopity 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 boo. I'm gonna take a big fat shit all over you. Oh. I could have sung anything there, and I chose to sing. I chose to sing that. You know, great, wonderful, 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 wonderful. Go me, go me. That intro music gets you hyped up. It does. Good. It's good. It's damn good hype music. That right. I think we're all good now. We currently have 3 hours on the timer because I was mad late. Think about the Spider-Man marathon speech sheets you had been toying with the idea of. Oof, that sounds like way too much effort, Rock. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess for me, I was just like, I just kind of want to see what every. I don't really want to like when it comes to these. I don't want to like just cherry pick the good ones. I want to see all the shit they've done. So like, that's kind of why I tend to avoid just picking certain ones. Like, yeah, I'll play a bunch of shitty games, but I don't know. I think that's kind of the fun part for me. Going through some proper, like, crap. All right. Oh, thank you, game. You play them so we don't have to. Yep. That was weird. Although I am curious what you managed to make connections between the two of them, Rob. But I wasn't meant to sound as dismissive as I think it did in my head then. I'm still quite tired, I'll be honest with you. What is this? I was like, what is this picture in my files? I forgot. It's from that incredibly cursed crossover from Fall Guys where I was like, what? This might genuinely be the weirdest crossover in Fall Guys they did. Radiohead is your absolute favorite band. What more do you need than a Fall Guy Radiohead crossover? It's not bad games are going to take out its boring ones. I get you. I think for me it's like a. I need to just. I don't know. For me it's like this like. It's this sort of exercise in like insane patience about getting through what I would definitely agree with are a lot of quite boring games at times, or trying to turn something fun out of the boring. I don't know, you know. Okay, I think we're good to go. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just like a fucking psycho. Yeah, I think I'm just like a glutton for punishment. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm like, no, I must suffer. I can't have nothing but all good, or I didn't earn it. I really don't know what's wrong with me with that. Spider-Man has like way more delisted things. Probably. You can find most of them through like. I mean, obviously, I didn't. Apparently, I didn't finish doing this. I didn't finish going through all the original hardware. The funniest thing about some of the early Spider-Man and Batman stuff is the amount of like. It's like this shit where there's like 10 different versions of the same game and they're all different. It's like crazy to me. Like there's like this game is on 10 different things and every single version is different. Like and I love that there's also like 5 Batman games just called Batman. That makes me laugh a lot. And they're all different games. Oh man. Quest Probe featuring Spider-Man. Yeah, the tier list of Batman. Well, Batman's above Batman, below Batman, but maybe above Batman? Do you reckon they'll make an Absolute Batman game at some point? Absolute Batman just seems to keep getting more popular. I could see like an Arkham-style Batman, Absolute Batman sort of game. They're making an animated show, aren't they? Layton, chicken and pineapple. Very exciting, I know. I know. So many games I'd never heard of. The hardest ones to play would probably be like some of these. Shit on the Atari. The Odyssey 2. What the fuck is the Odyssey 2? Oh yeah, I can't wait to play Quest Probe featuring Spider-Man on the Amstrad CPC. Guys, they just dropped the new Spider-Man on the Amstrad CPC. Oh, fucking hell. The only times I really don't look forward to playing games often in these is the Game Boy games, because I find playing Game Boy games inherently quite dull. But it's fine. You get through them. Some are better than others. All right. I think we're ready to go. The CPC keyboard? Oh, well, now I have to see what the CPC keyboard is. Oh, yeah, look at that thing. What? The arrows are like up in the top corner? That's bizarre. The arrows are above the number pad. I don't know, maybe that's more ergonomic. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know what this gap's about. So you're gonna put your tiny packet of crisps in there? I don't know. Very interesting design. Very interesting design. Right. Timer start. Timer start. Let's do this. Let's begin the final episode of Justice for All. Farewell, my turnabout. The Cheeto Dust Cap. Hell yeah! Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? What am I looking at right now? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan of the way from the lovely tropical island of Spain? See the student of certain starry school are raring to win. And global hero Anya Capone doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is of all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Wow! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Wait, did the guy doing the announcing announce himself as the winner? What the heck? What just happened? I'm so confused what I just saw. There's some pretty cool designs there, I'm not gonna lie. Adapting Absolute Batman as like an Arkham-style game might be the best way to succeed Kevin Conroy, because pretty much everyone agreed that Kevin Conroy wouldn't be a good voice for Absolute Batman. Yeah, I mean, it's a very different character. Like, I think getting Kevin Conroy to do the voice, if you had been able to get him to do the voice for Absolute Batman, it would be silly. Like, it's a completely, it's that character, but it's like such a different background. I think you need a far more like Well, you need a younger. You need to go a lot younger and a lot more. I don't know. Maybe a bit more angry, a bit more. That'd been kind of cool. Yeah, that would have been kind of cool. Casting the old Batman as absolute Joker. Yeah, I think you need like a young, angry kind of go to. The Gatewater Hotel. Oh my God, is there going to be some kind of like big conspiracy here? All right. Yeah, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Too old? He's like, oh, it's Powers! He's back! Oh my God, I haven't seen him since the last game. Oh, we had a hotel in the first one. I'm proud of you, of the guy for... Oh, wait. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. Okay, I think that's... I can't remember what I did for him.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize.
Pill has an old man smoker voice. Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai?
Oh no, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Okay, well that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids to watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. He's like fucking 24 or 23. I can't remember. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're all grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interest in MASH.
Shut up, Pill. Fuck off. Stop trying to fit us all in boxes. He's like 25 now. Fuck it hell. 25? Jesus Christ. Put him in the grave.
It's very important.
Oh, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Wait, no, I'm just doing Gumshoe's voice. Oh. I can't remember the voice I did for this guy. Oh, I'm glad you're all having a good time. I think it was something like that. I don't know. It was like a kind of goofy, soft, deep voice. Oh, hope you're having a good time. That was it. Oh, it's like a dream. Too bad for the jamming ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the jamming ninja looked a bit different today?
Different? What do you mean?
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. I'm sorry, what?
He wasn't carrying his very guitar.
Gives me Cowardly Lion vibes, yeah. Oh, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, wait, wrong voice. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Oh, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do ya?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for like another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys, I guess don't get to come to a place this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Your face isn't that scary, my dude. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused that time, Mr. Wright. Ah, well, you know, what's done is done. Let's forget about it. Sorry about that time I got accused of murder. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary on people know you're a real softie who's good with the kids. You're not that scary, dude. Oh, thanks. Everyone talks about him like he's like he's a fucking like Quasimodo nightmare or something. He just looks like a lion, man. It's fine. He's like a human Aslan. Aslan? Is that the name of the lion from the Narnia? Can't remember. Yeah, sorry you had to defend me in court, Mr. Attorney. Oh, sorry about that. Can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis. Some of them, yeah. Oh, nice, cool. His arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. That feels like a downgrade from the Steel Samurai. Oh, it's the Zinc Samurai. It's the the Aluminium Samurai. The Oxidized Copper Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. Really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. I was hoping that, maybe I could get the chance to do something in this one. That's the voice. It's like, oh, okay. That was it. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd have been awesome to see you with a new actor, Matt Ungard. Cubic Zirconian Samurai. He's super popular right now.
Mr. Ungard.
Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who's this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. Oh, of course. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? The Jammin' Ninja. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Bro, you don't know the Jammin' Ninja? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Oh, there's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nick Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Yeah, no, I was expecting an electric guitar as well, not an acoustic one. Goes around just singing like country songs. Well, I'm a ninja, and I love beer. I don't know. Mr. Ninja, you sing a lot about beer and Jesus. And pickup trucks. Nickel Samurai is on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Ninja takes off his mask to reveal he's Ed Sheeran. Ah! Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. There was a lot of discussion about a toilet. I feel like that's going to be important later on. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there is an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. What, mate? I may be an action star, but I fucking love teddy bears. I just want to drink my beer, swing my katana, kiss my fish, and say, God bless the Japan-USA fusion in this world. That's all right, I have a very, very stereotypical view of country music. Which is funny because Fran quite likes country music. So every time she ever plays any, I just start singing about beer, Jesus, and pickup trucks. There's a piece of paper taped to the door. It says, Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida? His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. What do you call the robot fish? A database. Database. I got you. That was a good one. You got me. To Mr. Ungard, from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. You should, actually. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ungard's room. Matt Ungard. I've heard that name before. Oh, yeah. Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Anything else to look at? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start. All right, I'm so pumped. Why did we even go there? I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. Smelting? Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Oh, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Well, you saw you can't give me behind-the-scenes information, Powers. I banish thee from my orbit. One second. So sorry. Oh, I guess you were all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
Wow, it looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, for great justice. He's about to confess to like wiretapping his opponents. Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match.
Oh, I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there.
You mean where the cameras are pointed and the sign is? They're using a compact stage. I see. I'm actually not the Nickel Samurai. I'm the Copper Samurai. betrayal by the betrayal of the fans' trust. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? You don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Oh my god. The police? What's gonna happen? Are they gonna profile us? Probably. The police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze!
Hey, you two, didn't you hear the announcement just now?
I'm assuming this is Gumshoe.
I just finished telling you not to move.
That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before. Oh, no, never mind. It's a... Youth these... Oh, no. No, it's not, is it? It's not.
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely old Windbag. Because this is what happens every time she talks, is it just...
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Oldbag? Oh my god, what is this?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't ya?
Yeah. About what happened back then?
You didn't even get nominated this year, did ya? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice.
What on earth is she wearing, dude?
Oh, yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the big brother character, right? Yeah, even with that face covered by mask, I know it's you. I want to work hard, but that's how it is, you know. I mean, if you didn't wear that mask, who knows how many TVs you'd break. Really a shame those kids are exercising. You get what they deserve. This is what I thought you should be anyway.
Reading her dialogue when it goes that fast is so hard. What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
Yeah, I can't tell. But that outfit...
Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster.
I like how you can see the breath, the condensation of the breathing. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago, when this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth?
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yeah, that has to be it. Everything's all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You a bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
But...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
Okay, she's just gonna randomly shoot us with a laser gun. So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So whenever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
What? Shouldn't you maybe quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Showers of blood go where I follow. Feels like an admission of murder.
Silence, whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick? What is it? I don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit.
What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Oh my god, not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose in this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one-line time at lawyer camp, Nick. Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go take a... Oh, yes, lawyer camp. Yay, I know you couldn't say no to me, Nick.
That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
Oh, goody, I get to come.
Oh, I don't like that. Don't like that phrase in that voice. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, they better go look somewhere else.
Phrasing.
All right, and let's try... Oh, fuck me, really? Excuse me. Oh, what? Nope, that's not the bellboy I was expecting. Also, where's this? What is this, a bellboy who's been stitched back together from pieces of the old bellboys? What is happening? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. He also looks like he's wearing kind of the same things as the last one. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Curian Village.
What's wrong, Mystic Maya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go ahead and I'll be right there, okay?
Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary.
Let's go see a murder. Let's go traumatize a child. Let's go. All the best ones do. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you don't go in.
What's your problem? Just you wait, I'll be all over the morning paper.
Scruffy detective, secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can... Oh, fuck. Hey, Wright. Of course, I should have guessed to be here. Hey, Lotta. I'm genuinely shocked how much of a recurring character she has been so far. If there was going to be like any character that would recur, I would not have guessed Lotta. Yeah, what is this? The Smash Brothers Ultimate of Ace Attorney cases? Everyone's here. We know Edgeworth's coming back as well. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights.
Hey, you!
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, yo, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to the pros.
A murder? A murder? Oh my god, it's a murder.
Shoot me in my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait. Yeah.
Yeah, murder, but big star, no less.
Oh, man, I'm in trouble now.
So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder?
Hey, no, that ain't it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
Hey, yo, it wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
Damn, people doing bumps all over it. Oh, I like the characters coming back. I just the characters that reappear just not the ones I'd expect. Although I guess Old Bag makes sense. Old Bag was, well, yeah, Old Bag made an impression. So did Lotta. What?
The guy that died was the hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
Jammin' Ninja. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja? Looks like he sung his lost song. He did a bump. Every time they just say bumped off, I just think they're just like doing coke or something.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja.
Yeah, he was the one on the really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got the huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face. Why's he got a straw in his mouth?
But I heard lately that Madam God's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, them twos are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Ungard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no. Hey, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, I guess that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean? Looks like a country. Yeah. Wahoo, I got my ninja star in my guitar. May beer or Jesus treat him well in the afterlife.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist?
Hey, it looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around?
Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting a big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Ice cream related news. A glossy photo Maya pushed on me. Alright, let's have a look, see. Question mark, Elwood. Let's ask about Lotta Hart.
That girl, the number 3 of my people I've seen a lot of lately list.
Oh, and who's number 1?
As if you need to ask, it's you, pal.
Oh, so who's number 2?
Maya Fey, but looks like she's not around this time.
Must be nice to be such good friends with each other, ain't it, Mr. Nick?
Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list.
I ain't a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corridor Mangard are.
Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
Hey, they even debuted around the same time. Debuted, sorry. So then they have this real fiery rivalry of each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. never knew he thought of me as a rival. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight.
I was a big fan of his.
Huh, really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
What?
Why are you sorry?
Well, Madame God was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murder in one corridor.
What?
Why was Mr. On Guard arrested?
Hey, sorry, pal, but that's not something I can just tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
It's like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this.
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Looks like we're defending another samurai. We should just change our business to defending murderous samurais. We'll be the lawyer of the samurais. It's pretty good, you know. Kind of hook. He's the samurai saver. The saver of I don't know.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like one corridor has been killed.
What? One is his.
Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mad on Guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the German ninja. If you go to the Viola Hall, there's a lobster that looks extremely phallic. Ooh. We'll have to go have a look. The Keyboard Samurai. Nope. They arrested the Nickel Ninja on suspicion of murdering the German ninja.
Oh, not again. Oh, I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pills.
I still can't believe. No way. No way, Matwood.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
That is a very penis-y looking lobster.
Damn, that is one luxurious hotel. Look at that big penis
Lobster. That's good. Yeah, that chicken looks real weird.
That is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the German ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over anything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
One said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the German ninja.
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
Nickel Samurais?
He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in a costume? But why?
I ain't sure. They don't keep me in the loop no more.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been gone for a long time.
Now that you mentioned it, mine was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. What was it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yeah? Hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are...
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerned yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick! Oh my god, they kidnapped Maya? What?
Mystic Maya.
Maya?
So, Mr. Nick, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of this girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
This is... No, this can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you.
Oh my god, there's a lot of...
If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that fancy lawyer term, kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Mystic Maya.
Okay, so now there's a kidnapping going on. My sight. Everything's fading away. Oh, I'm feeling faint. Maya's being kidnapped.
Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya.
Money is not what we seek.
I seek, sorry. What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me?
I am not the person you will be representing. But you are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Corridor was killed, and the suspect is Madame Guard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Madame Guard.
Madame Guard? But why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However...
However? However what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
Kidnapping someone so you can use them as a... So you can get the defense attorney to protect someone you want? If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me a word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Stop calling me an item.
Help, no, Nick.
Maya.
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down.
Ah.
Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper,
Playing the role?
I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
What an interesting line.
Well, now that I'm playing the role...
But, damn it, who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer.
The Killer?
Oh, yo, my name is The Killer.
Oh shit, it's The Killer. That was a terrible name. Someone needs to be fired for coming up with that one. That was awful.
Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only
I'd gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pills. Oh no, does that mean we're gonna get We're gonna get Mia in Pearl's body. Oh god.
But it is Mystic Maya.
Oh, Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No. We can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya? Wanted to kill her on the rocks.
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, that's it. Wait here. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
Wait, one voice.
I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
Hey, you what?
Ransom! Ransom!
Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal of Madame Guard.
Hey, wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? This means Madame Guard's obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it.
The guy said that Madame Guard is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
Well, I guess he has a point. If Vanguard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
Hey, on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
The forensics team's having a field day back there.
She is all over the place.
But it's strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
Too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Vanguard being set up?
Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate in the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
Alright. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Date question mark. Time question mark. Location question mark. Yeah. My head. Dun, 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 dun. Oh damn! They got hidden in a fancy wine cellar. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. I see you have awoken. Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly, Sis. If she transformed into his sister, would the guy be like, whoa, what the hell happened to the person I kidnapped? Is this...
Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am.
They go, oh yeah, they go, and then just does the same thing. March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Vanguard.
Wait, we have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I'd gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right, right?
Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to say this calm and collected. Because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Alright, before I get going, I really need to fill my water bottle up. And I need to, like, get a fan in here. Because I am fucking dying. It's so sticky in here. Ugh. I am going to take a quick break. It might be like 5 minutes while I just grab my stuff and sort it out. But I got to get a fan in here because I'm dying, bro. I'm dying. Sticky or stinky? Sticky, but maybe stinky. Could be a bit of both. Either or. Anyway, right. I'll be back shortly. Just gonna pause the timer. Enjoy some clips while I sort the stinky the stinky out.
Wesker, you've become senile. That was so stupid. Oh my god, the dialogue in this is so fucking awful.
Come on, you test tube freak.
In winter, Milby has his shoulders covered. That's how you tell if it's gonna be a cold winter or not. And now we find out if the winter will be a cold winter or a warm winter. Let's head over to Milby and see if he's wearing a t-shirt. I am. He is wearing a t-shirt. It will be a cold winter this year. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, really? What else do you think I should do? I think you should maybe get a pizza. I would love to get a pizza. Really? Love it. I think a pizza would be really good. What do you want on it? Like meat, mostly? Okay. What about like a veggie thing? I don't like veggies. Yeah, okay. I can see that. I can see that. She like very naturally blinks. That's really weird. It's like when it's like when I guess I can do that. It's not something that comes naturally to me. I have to like make an effort to do that. Do you know this game is good, but there's just not enough there's not enough you don't get railed enough in this game. You know? There's not enough railing. We railed like right at the start. We had like a little bit of railing right at the beginning, but then since then we haven't had like any railing. You know, it's not really getting railed enough. Yeah. So you like you girls? Like none of you? Like none of you? I don't think they're that bad, right? I mean, I haven't really had that bad of a time with having these guys drive for me at any point. So, there've been some funny-ish moments, but nowhere near as bad as people made it sound like. Apart from whatever just happened there. Oh, okay. Apart from that bit. That bit was pretty bad. Oh yeah, there's like no gun on there. What the fuck? Okay, now they're driving like shit. I'm glad I got to get the whole thing off on it.
Oh, I remember you. You're David's girlfriend. I'm sorry about David, but he did deserve it.
What was David involved in?
What a thing to say to, like, the girlfriend of the dead boyfriend. I'm sorry about David, but he did deserve to die. He was a real piece of shit. Next time you kill a spider, remember you're killing a provider and a husband, and then remember how much power that gave you. Oh, as you crush it beneath your fists, think of the power, how you have just ended a life, and all the lives that go with it. Think about what you have just created. You have the power of a fucking god. You are a fucking god.
Won't be dirty, believe me. Then here I come. What's this? I pulled it out. God, this is the original appearance of shit sword. Oh my god, it's fucking shit sword.
Maybe that was supposed to be a nod to Wiley.
What do you think I should add?
Some I'll do something crazy. Like, do I need to face that way? Like, I don't know. I request ASMR of Mario comforting a friend.
It's okay. Life throws curveballs at you sometimes, you know, you just gotta get used to it.
Mike. One shot of.
Okay. Alright, I got my fan on my legs to hopefully cool me off a smidge. Got some pineapple here, so I can eat it with my chicken. I need more. I didn't have enough pineapple, so I got more pineapple. Oh. Alright. I'm all situated and I'm ready. Let's continue the criming, shall we? So we got to defend a guy, but we're also having to save Maya from kidnappers. Okay. Seems a little extreme, but alright, sure. Why not? Meow. Meow to you too. They had to up the stakes. Yeah, they were like, how do we up the stakes? Oh, I know. That's stage of kidnapping. With a man with a zip on his face or something.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. Ungard, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
That would be a pretty cool case where you have a... Maybe they do that at some point. Where you realize at some point that the person you're defending actually is a murderer. And you have to, like, discreetly lose the case. You have to do the opposite of stuff that you'd want to. It'd be interesting.
Would you fight to not get to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Pills. Let's talk to Mr. Ungard first, okay? I think we can think all the bad things you want, but it doesn't change a thing. And this one seems to be setting up that he's just being set up, so. Rather than being like, oh no, he's actually guilty, but you've got to defend him. If my client was really the murderer, then explain the video of my client murdering the victim and pleading guilty to the crime right afterwards. Take that!
I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Making Maya into this, like, chain-smoking voice was the best idea I ever had. That wasn't very discreet, Nick. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family?
My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I gotta say, these mystic villages don't have very good, don't have a very good history of stable family units, do they? I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing over me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me.
I like the idea that if you make one wrong move and the judge is like, well, that settles it then, Mr. Wright, your client is innocent. Yeah, you're like, God damn it, man. I can't stop being innocent.
She's all I have left in this world.
Let's see what kind of personality this on guard has, shall we? We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, dude, sorry. Oh, yes. Wonderful civic guy. Oh, dude. Oh, like, sorry, dude. Huh? I already, like, signed up. Excuse me? I already have, like, life insurance. I set up, like, a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I, like, really don't need that right now, okay? What? Fire extinguishers. I mean, like, this building ain't my house, so, like... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Bruh, what? Hold on a second, bruh. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
Wait, this Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, ain't he?
Oh, I don't need any floor laid down. Why is he had a phone bracelet? What is he, fucking James Bond Jr.? Phone? I think strange is an understatement.
Yo, bro, sorry about that. You're just in time.
Huh?
You're like a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so like, how about it?
Mr. Nick, now's our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case, I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to... Oh, well, okay.
Bro, that's like, okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff about the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in, like, real hot water. Hold on a second, bro. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Rungard is so lucky he has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
Sorry about that, bro. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything to it.
Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Rungard, I'd like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, you like covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, like, if you want my statement on this, you should, like, ask for my staff.
No. I'm not... I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on a sec, bro. I'm just gonna like ask the president of the studio, okay? Yeah, okay.
Is he all right, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about on God's brain here, I'm gonna put my money on it.
Sorry about that, brother. Look, the studio president said that like even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of New Old Tokyo, the city Nickel Samurai protects. Mr. Ungard, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm so sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with like Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't even have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers, now this? New Old Tokyo. It's the setting for this, seemingly this universe of all these characters exist in.
Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything.
That's nice because it's not for sale anyway.
Huh? What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, while you were in the costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
You didn't know? It's odd.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I think I could at least show it to him.
Is that like a trend saver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Huh? Interesting.
Also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the trend saver?
Yeah.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist?
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Wait, please, I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you just use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then Tequila is gonna...
Wait, what did you just say?
Tequila?
Tequila?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, bruh. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. I don't feel any better for that, and he doesn't look too happy either.
Okay, go ahead. Ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
Alright.
Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Oh, it's real great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's what this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had this post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
You were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude. I've no idea about any conference, okay?
It's really strange. I thought Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, I was leaving my room. That's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Carito was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
Beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
How about you and the victim, Miss One Corridor? What sort of...
It's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, what with that face of his? You can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a jamming ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail.
What the fuck? That guy's 21? He kind of looks like Speed Racer. Is it just me? Got like a Speed Racer look going on. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be like the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
Oh, they found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. I was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ungard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yeah. If you use this,
Maya's Magatama.
you won't be able to hide any secrets from me, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
Oh, what is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corridor? Corridor? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude.
I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corridor, okay? Well,
Mr. Nick,
nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's alright to trust him.
Man, it would be pretty handy if you could be able to tell people lying because their psychic chains encroach them. Makes him look like he's based on the OG Kamen Rider. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Wait, the trial's already started now? Oh, no, okay. There's more investigation. I was like, what the fuck? Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Madangard as our client. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking. Let's go.
All right, to the hotel lobby.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurais do the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's.
Of course she was.
Why, oh why did all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. The glass hamster was fine until it was cleaning the cage. The other kids started calling me Queen Reaper, I swear. Whoever your name and free spells were free.
God, reading that is so hard. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around just make you hit smarty pants.
Fucking shooting that laser thing is so funny.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes his heart go ba-dum again.
Little old for him, right? I don't know what to say.
Oh, I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket?
Yeah, she's so eager to shoot us.
Why don't your words? No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop?
Oh my god, we get to finally have Oldbag and a lot of crossover.
When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful, but despite this, I pressed flowers around the stars.
Pearl, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Oh, thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Young'uns these days.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
Oh, the show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Oh, I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
Oh, here we go.
What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. Well, when you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see? Oh. She be hiding. Oh my god. 4 locks? Jeez. She really be hiding.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
Yeah, if you want to hear more, then show some respect and bring this lady a present.
Alright, let's just see what exactly we have to prove here. She talked one to death. You're right, that must be it. What you witnessed.
All right, I'll be honest with you for now.
And please, tell us what you saw.
But, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at young'un's expenses. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person?
All right, I'll give you what...
I'll give you what you want. Okay, so we don't know what she wants, so... So we can't get anywhere with that. Let's go to Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing, and the penis lobsters are flopping. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Looks like the investigation is throbbing. Oh. Hi there. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lotta. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't there. So why don't you hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminals always go back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, face of a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So you lost your camera? Ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's a $1,600 brand new.
But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. 5 hours of bartering with her. I'd be like, oh my god, take it for free. I can't do with you anymore. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't really know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Wow, that's also kind of phallic-y. A very expensive item valued at $1,600 stolen around the time of the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested. What were you doing there? You sure you went to school, Miss City Boy? Whatever Lotta how it goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was on the lookout for the other stars that were here. Big scoop, the big old scoop of poop. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. So what's the big scoop? Are you sure you weren't here the entire time, Lotta? So you could take a picture of your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh. She's locked it away. Only 2 locks. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Ugh, not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rule smile. Alright, let's have a look, see what his is. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. All right, then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Grr. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break of a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corridor and this person? Who the heck is that? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro. Okay, not that one. Okay, so we have nothing about that, right? Oh, we got plenty of places to go. Ungard's hotel room, Karita's hotel room. Let's go to Karita's, shall we? Jesus, that's a lot of bears. What the heck? It's that bear with the fish in his mouth again. I feel like we've seen that bear with a fish in his mouth so many times. It's like a running background gag that there's a bear with a fish in his mouth.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corridor's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corridor?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too.
Hey, yo, it's you. So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again?
Not yet. Probably won't until we win Mr. Guard's acquittal.
Doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be alright.
We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Just as once, special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, and that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel. Here you go, little missy. Little missy.
Wow.
Wait.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Hey, wouldn't want you to get lost in the hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls. Well done.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
What is happening back here? A rice cooker? It's a suitcase. There are many things in there that I bet is barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do All Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Carita? Wow, there's a lot of bass.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me. Interesting flashback.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
I was traumatized by the clown, apparently.
It's so messy here.
Pills really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There's a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, well, that over there's a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pills. Not Maya. Maya doesn't understand watches, of course. There's all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty. Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? Oh my god, there's more.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, that's a bed. It's big, but it's a bed. Ah,
Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
big beds must be a rarity for her. What, any beds at all? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table. I gotta stop doing that voice for a while. It's hurting my throat. She's going back to her high-pitched voice for a bit. When she's like a main character, doing that voice is like way too much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. It's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
I'm just going with that one. What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
Yeah, she's like, hang on a minute.
Here we go.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup was strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Carita fought his assailant.
Why are these bits of glass from?
Flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
Nope. This is a guitar case, I guess? Still beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
It's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. It's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Found next to the victim, there's some water, but only on the top of the lid. Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
He had a lot of food at the award show last night. I wonder if the star had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. An insane room. Alright, let's chat with Gumshoe. You know what was the cause of death?
Well, technically, the final autopsy report ain't out yet, but, one look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should?
Yeah, here's the picture.
Oh. That's just a knife. There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at the finger...
He got stabbed to death. He got stabbed to death by one stab from a butter knife. I didn't even know those things were. I didn't even know those things were sharp enough to go through someone.
They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yep. It looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Ungard's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested?
Oh, well, because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Corridor, really put up a big fight.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. I mean, not that bad a fight. Like, he dropped a thing and maybe a phone. There's signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Ungard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
Hey, but that's not all.
Huh?
There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Wait, who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Oh, please, anyone but her. I feel like you need a lot of force for a fucking normal blunt knife. You have to be stabbing very hard.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off.
Something that's a little off? As in,
that's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
You look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of the murder. Instead of a knife after a struggle.
I thought there'd be like multiple knife rooms. Clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere, I know it. Can you tell me about the guitar case?
Oh, that? This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
The guitar case?
No, not that. What you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar's missing.
Yeah, we look for it too. It ain't normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show.
Starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So about this wine glass.
You noticed it too, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed this first.
Yeah, Pills noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Oh, man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here.
I mean, well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh, it's the sound she's nearby. It's the Von Karma tracker.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Miss Von Karma's.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
So sorry, I gotta make myself scarce later, pal. Ow!
Oh,
At last, you revealed your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you.
Ah!
Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat.
Ugh.
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Ah!
Detective, come here for a second.
Yow! Whoa! You! Whoa!
Damn, man, he's getting the spanking of a lifetime. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing's about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. How? What did she throw at me now? What is this?
Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. You ever need me, you come down to Criminal Affairs Department, alright? Hey, if you can, try not to let Miss Van Karma see you.
Did she throw at me?
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Karida's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Oh, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, Wendy Oldbag. There are no standards for prosecutors in this universe. Yep. Apparently you can just do whatever you want if you're a prosecutor. Alright, let's have a look in this one.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt and God's room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh my god, it's Samus Aran. Literally looks like Samus Aran. Just gonna go hunt down some fucking space pirates now. Right, come on, man. I'm gonna eat some chicken in a sec. You're Mr. Ungard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he was your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. There are trials tomorrow, and Mr. Ungard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? I mean, not totally right, but, you know, totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I have to waste time, so let's get. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. It's probably Mr. Ungard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. It would certainly make someone very happy. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
Yeah, like yesterday. He just, yeah, I saw him the other day. He just keeps wandering in for a bit and then wandering off. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. I dinner for 2 of that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Ungard and Mr. Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steak. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Anything else interesting around here? Northern Lion bag, an NL bag. Guy's clearly an NL fan. Really looks like Samus Aran. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yeah, that's correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony... What is that? Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What'd you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corridor. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. No comment on the giant spear and sword. They're just so blasé now. Giant swords and shields, you know, giant swords and spears. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously going to ask about Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as the lawyer. Why did you have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, right?
No, I'm good, Pearl. I'm good. Don't do that.
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager.
His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corridor, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mr. Maya.
Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? He didn't offer to give her a back rub. Right, anything we can ask here? Guess we can ask about Matt and God.
I have to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage of his nice disposition.
Mr. Ungard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. Oh, it's like, so they're like a sub-dom thing.
He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Did you know the victim, Mr. Corridor?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
Why is she carrying a card with the null spiral on it? Is she an agent from Clintar? What is this? I got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Cardo was killed. Do you have any ideas?
As to?
As to why Mr. Corridor was murdered?
Why would you ask me about such a thing?
do my job. So you do have any ideas? So do you have any? Damn, another forelock. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a cyclock, Mr. Nick? Yeah, there's going to be more and more of these lately. Alright, so let's see what she wants. Yeah, everybody's lying and hiding something. Got 2 forelocks at the moment. Why was Juan Corridor murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is I was not that close to Mr. Corridor. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. I'm not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Yeah, we got nothing for that. Okay, so the only thing I could think to do right now is... We've got Wendy, we've got Lotta, and we've got Samus Aran. So I think we could probably give Wendy the autograph.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Oh, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people keep connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nichols Samurai TV show?
Okay. Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium Samurai, Tin
Oh my god, I was literally making jokes about this. I didn't realize there actually was an Aluminium Samurai.
And of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Tokyo.
A love why? Wait, wait, what? A love what?
A Love Y. This girl Sayo works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding. Why not just call it a love triangle?
Anyway, Sayo's actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet, times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Mr. Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 p.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Fear to starting this week.
Can't believe she's really considering it. More like a, I guess. I don't know. It could be the triangle, could be the 3 people, and she's the one in the middle, you know? She's in the center of the triangle. I've seen it referred to like that. A love square. A love Y is a weird one. Never heard it called that before. So, what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
This started from a remake of an old movie, to tell the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids.
This show looks like it sucks, I'm not gonna lie.
It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja, up till he couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Oh, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. This kind of pop music, based love story, is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Masola?
Every Sunday at 8 p.m. 8 a.m., sorry.
Which
Dude, I would never get up that early to watch a cartoon.
which show should I watch?
Can't believe she's really considering it. I guess we could show this guy a couple things.
That guitar case, that was Juan's.
Guessing you've seen this case before?
It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar.
The Bright Red guitar? The Jammin' Ninja's signature item?
But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony?
It does seem a little strange. Let's see some profiles.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for just for a little bit. Just a little. I mean, I get it. I get it, Powers. I get it.
I am too. So Miss Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Oh, dude, if he's got some fucking psych lock now.
So you are interested in it. Figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, take a look at this.
Oh, he loves spilling the tea. I love it. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. All right, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. One corridor didn't have a manager of his own.
Which means he was a free agent, huh?
Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA.
Adrian Andrews.
Yeah, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearl's just following along, not having any idea as to why she's smiling. He's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Oh, are we talking about Andrews as the garbage? I don't like that. I don't like that phrasing at all. The fuck? That was really weird. All right. That's a very weird way to phrase a human being. All right. Let's see if the autograph gets us anywhere.
That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yeah, I know. That's how would it exchange?
Oh my god, the whole thing just went away. Oh, wait, hang on, one more. Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you, huh? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan.
Wow. We literally broke all of them with just an autograph. That was a great bit. I like that. With this like massive amount of locks, so that it's like, nah, I give up. I get the feeling that Samus Aran's not going to be as easy.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no.
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I'd be recruiting again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I just know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
Oh, looks like you got a read, Milby. Quick, pretend to be interesting or something.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. Thank you, Scubble, for the raid. Come on in. Come join us for some voices in crime.
Try trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Ungard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick.
What is it? It's a scandal. Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay?
Oh, Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptresses mean?
How about we just listen to that, what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearl? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Oh. Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved that girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager? Why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about this anyway, old Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
Do you have any proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine said so.
Ugh, of course. A tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? Where the hell did she get it?
Huh.
Criminal Affairs Department. I wonder if we can break one of her things now. Have fun playing through any Ace Attorney games? I am, yeah. They get pretty fucking weird.
Who the heck is that?
Oh. Oh, I have to pick the person. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention there. Wasn't paying attention. Do, 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 do. There we go. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews. She's Adrian Andrews, Madame Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, a news source. You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that Huang Haga had something with Miss Andrews. I mean, it's not much of a thingy, but give it a go. Oh, okay. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager. I wouldn't call this proof, but... Miss Carita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Onguard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Carita's door last night. Wah! Wah! Alright, nice. We've broken down here as well. I think Adrian Andrews is going to be a bit harder to get through, but we'll see. You were looking into Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was going to get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What you saying? The initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? Ain't no proof of nothing. People are going to want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm going to whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. I do like that they keep having a lot of swap journalist professions and then immediately show up in cases involved in that. Yeah, it's pretty great. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing out my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my 1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. I didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? No idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Still anonymous. A tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Right. Okay, I think we'll go... to the Criminal Affairs Department. Wendy Oldbags. Good old Wendy Oldbags. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal?
Why the blunt greeting?
'Cause there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
Well, I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
Both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
It's the button you found during your body search of Mr. Ungard. Those are big buttons.
Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants.
The second one is...
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in the chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Madame Guard's.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. does look like a butter knife, yeah. I said, to stab a butter knife for a person, you'd need a hell of a lot of force. Not only that, it's gone for the clothes as well, apparently. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
Thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well,
I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone.
her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it, pal. She saw Mr. Rungard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
There's something interesting about this woman, pal.
What is that?
You don't know? Ain't you heard the gossip about it?
Gossip, huh? I wonder if he knows anything about that article. There we go.
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Miss Carita? But why? Mr. Carita, sorry.
Well, 2 years ago, woman committed suicide.
Well, that was a flash.
A suicide?
Her name was Celeste Inpax.
Celeste Inpax? That is a fucking hell of a name.
And she was Juan Corridor's manager.
The victim's manager?
But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Corridor's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. That her suicide has something to do with this case?
Probably. Normally does. You want to know more about it, pal?
Celeste Impax is such a powerful name.
She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide.
2 years is the perfect amount of time for it to be related to this case.
And now those are linked again by another's death. Well, maybe it's just a coincidence, but
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma. You can't seem to stop allying yourself as the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait, please, wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll stop.
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? That voice. Edgeworth. Great music. It's our boy. It's been a long time, Wright.
This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You stalled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are. You talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? And let's hear it, Francesca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you, never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson of the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Did you just whip herself? Possibly. Wouldn't put it past her. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick.
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. You gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her right. That wild mare hasn't given in. Wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I'll say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous of information. Just what is going on inside his head? Is he just trying to like undermine Von Karma so that he can become like the head? Hello, Ella. Hi. Come here. You alright? Ella, you alright? Yeah. You alright? One sec, everybody. Oh, I'm back. It's friend's dog we're looking after. Oh, I gotta say, it's so nice in here with the fan by my legs. It's so much better. Okay, proof of Von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Wow, damn, man. Felix is fucking brutal. I see. And let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What's your reason? Well, with Francesca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. Damn, Phoenix, a mile shit in your cereal? I guess he just thought better of him. He was like, oh, you lose a couple cases, so you run away. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Yeah, I can't imagine. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corredor's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impact died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished, huh? Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. It's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. Just imagining Phoenix whipping things from his pockets and Edgy's... He's just like, hey, check this out. He's like, no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to. No, that's not fate. Right. Check this. How about this? What about this? What about that? Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Check this out. Oh, look at that. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't think so. I do think that Rise of the Ashes did retroactively help explain why Edgeworth left. It did, but I guess in the context of this, all he knows is that because technically, since Rise of the Phoenix technically didn't happen, then. In when this was made, he'd just be like, "Oh, you just look like you lost and ran off like a big old baby." But yeah, I mean, they did tie it a bit into the. They did tie it in well with him like having because like in Rise from the Ashes, he had his whole. He was like potentially drafting up his resignation anyway, so it makes sense. When the police began to suspect someone had hidden it. The suicide note? How do you know Miss Impact had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Juan Corredor himself. The victim? Oh my god. Oh, I thought she was just like insanely tall. I thought she was like crazy tall and he was like really tiny. Oh my! And he's like, "Whoa, she's so tall! Oh my god!" Oh, and he still has that bit of corn in his mouth. Does she like never? Does he never take the corn out? Maybe she took the powers of the circus guy. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. I like how in this flashback you can see the note on the table because everyone knew that note was there in the flashback, apparently. The corn stays in. Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Carita. Looking tall today there, Miss Celeste. Oh, my lord. Yeah, I see you're using that new-fashioned hanging from your neck to stretch out your spine technique. You know, in the long run, it's very bad for your health. Why do you have any shoes? He just thought she was trying to lengthen her spine, but accidentally died. Mr. Carita hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? Well, as long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. The suicide report, part 1, anyway. Part 1? Why can't I have part 2? Part 1 of the suicide report. Can't wait till someone puts that in. Was a suicide note hidden? Okay, so we might have what we need to break into Thingy's mind now. Oops, wrong one. I like to submit this updated suicide report to evidence. No.
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good.
I still have a few questions. Wrong voice. That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
She has that psych lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Okay. Great, it's the part where I have to run around random. Okay, well, she's only got 3 talking points. Normally people have like 4. And I just bought that camera.
Who did it, that thieving rascal?
Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that.
When I find the buggers who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet.
If you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that whole case revolves around her. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? Oh, hang on. Sure, suicide, right? Yeah, but the stuff. Oh, yeah, okay, this is the one we just had. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of that report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Why not just give us both parts, dude? What the fuck?
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? There's a lot of suicide in this series. It's being brought up like a lot. A lot of times people have tried to kill themselves or killed themselves. It's happened like quite a lot. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? It's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. What's this about Miss Andrews to having a dependent nature? That was weird. I really didn't think I'd have to hand him back the thing he just handed me to tell me there's a part 2 to unlock a new dialogue. That's super weird. That's exactly what I was thinking in science. Suicide is badass. No, we don't know that guy. Adrian Andrews attempted suicide. It was a few days after the death of Celeste Impact. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? Why would she? So tall. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impact, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And when she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Damn, are you a fucking psychologist as well? And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all just a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Okay, let's see if we can find her this time. Did he break into the therapist's office and steal the transcripts? The fuck, dude? There we go.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. Looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pills.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. It's a Dragon Ball radar. She's trying to find all the Dragon Balls. I knew it. She wants to become a Super Saiyan lawyer. She wants to make a wish to be able to beat Phoenix Wright. It's the only way she can win.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So you're just tracking him. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel real sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Damn, this girl's crazy, man. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Ah, all right. What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
All right, let's see if we can break through this cyclope.
Take that.
Although maybe I should talk to her before that. When I think about it. Actually, hang on. Let's talk to her before we do this. Oh no, it's still the same. Okay. I'm not following him. I'm tracking him. Different thing. You're not good at Indian in a person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Okay, so shall we say him? Nope, okay. Okay, let's try mentor. Oh, maybe we just need to show this as evidence? Okay. A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you ever had half your wits about you, wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. Has to be expected in a world full of crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? A need to get close to Miss Carida? Mr. Carida? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Carida for this person's sake? Right, so I'm gonna just reload real quick. Because I misunderstood what they wanted me to do. It's great for this person's sake. Okay, so Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts? She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was one corridor's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corridor so you could find out more about his suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy nutcracker. Slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Nutcracker. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship with nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Carida. What? Juan? Hey, Looney Young. How's it going? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Carida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting rambling long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you are really. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. You tried to kill yourself. We're like just traumatizing the shit out of her right now. Yeah, that's what I was saying that, Anon. When I first saw her, I was like, holy shit, that's just Samus Aran. That was like the third thing I thought. Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. When Celeste passed, I'm always certain I've seen her wearing something along these lines in one of the games. Like maybe one of the old artworks or something. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Carida of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it and fought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Carida dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she was killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? We've done it. We've unchained. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. Wow, she broke down. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? No, not really. Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was one corridor. Celeste, without her. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. Steel samurai music, but sad. In brackets, but sad. It's quite weird, that. Why did they go with steel samurai music, but sad? So you got close to Miss Carida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. It doesn't chozo suit me. Well, that's enough for now. Still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one more small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like you to keep it as a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything about carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. We'll break that rule, I'm sure. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? What's this case about? Pretty standard. Someone dies. We gotta save them. Although in this case, someone got killed, and then Maya got kidnapped, and is now being held hostage. And then the kidnapper was like, "You have to prove this guy innocent because he's being framed." So they just kind of had to up the stakes a bit, apparently. What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. It's the null spiral, I'm telling you. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Not in remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. I feel like she was being sarcastic when she said capable. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
You don't look fine to me. This is Samus's fusion outfit right now. Yeah, that outfit has always been the most ridiculous Samus outfit. It's the fucking heels. I'm like, they feel so incredibly un-Samus Arani. It's the most stupid fucking outfit. Her outfit reminds me of a different outfit that I can't really remember. Man, you type in Samus Aran in Google. It goes awry pretty fast.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Oh, Mr. Nick, the receiver.
The transceiver, I mean. Yeah, it was still something else. It's probably that I'm thinking of. I still think those boots are just ridiculous.
Hello?
Hello? We're writing for co-law officers. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Whew.
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my...
Maya? Is that you?
sis. Ask my sis.
Huh? Did it? Oh, sorry. What was it for? They said they're banning. Oh yeah, mine's not doing that. Wonderful. My phone's just doing the fucking, you know, wonderful, just phone alert. I think it's to do with fires going on around the place. It was a bit useless because it was in Welsh. So I don't know what the fuck it said.
Sis, ask for my sis. Maya, Maya! Damn it, he cut me off.
Mystic Maya said ask for my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? What could Maya mean by ask for my sis? Maybe he means ask for my sis. Maybe she's asking for someone who's cisgendered. I'm not sure. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Oh no. Sorry? No. Mia. I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her. I need a cisgender. Wow, alright, Maya. Why? 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 How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper's wanted to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left, and I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Yeah, neither did I. That feels like something they just decided on right now and then. So now Mia's basically... Now Mia is basically jumping around bodies, taking information, and then going into a different body and then telling them. Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go again. Yep. There's a high risk of wildfires and... Nationally, residents, landowners, and visitors should not undertake any activity that could start a fire, including disposable barbecues, fire pits, garden incinerators, or fireworks. Even a small flame can rapidly develop. Yeah, they're just talking about wildfires. One second. It did trigger on the phone this time? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe we got two because we have because we get it in Welsh as well. Because I guess if you're not in Wales, you wouldn't get the Welsh one because it'd be pretty stupid. I hate that sound though. It's a horrible sound. It feels like it's literally designed to make you fucking stressed out. It's horrible. I didn't know how you could use spirit channeling like that. It's pretty smart of her. Spy ghosts. The kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Yeah, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. Apple pie? I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I wonder what that was what's that being translated from? Or what it was originally. Absolute deliberate anxiety in audio form, yeah. I saw that, Tigra. Yeah, if people didn't know, there was a train derailment over here. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like anyone died, luckily. I saw a video of someone in there, like they were walking around in the train while it was on its side, basically. I think, yeah, I would not be surprised if it's like the heat warping the tracks and stuff. To the Canadian wildfire train video? No, I didn't. I mean, at a time like this, sweet's the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. There's all sorts of things piled up here. It's too dark to see. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Oh, interesting. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry. I'm not really thirsty. Oh, it's time to get mad drunk. Drat, it's locked. But this door lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Oh, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it. Okay, I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. To be continued. Were two train derailments? One yesterday and one today. Oh shit, it reminds me. I haven't seen that one, Rock. Right. I will be right back in 2 seconds. Give me a moment, everybody. Oh. I need a quick wee. Right, I'll be right back. We have just under 21 minutes on the timer at the moment. We'll see what happens. All right, gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs, have a wee, and then I'll be right back.
Well, that's insane.
Oh, no! I was just hopping around.
Son of a bitch! You fucking bitch! Give me that goddamn chicken back. Give me that goddamn chicken back. Give me that chicken. Ah! God damn it! Give me that goddamn chicken back, you son of a bitch! God, tough fucking cat. Ugh. You fucking piece of shit! God damn it! Oh, she's a nightmare. She's a goddamn nightmare. That cat is. What's she?
Oh, this is Pokemon Dancing Band. This game was great. I love this game. The dancing meow from the Mewtwo's. Oh, this was such a weird game. Dancing Pokemon Band was so good. The Mewtwo's dancing is so good. The Mewtwo bag of dances gave me psychic powers. Look at them go. Oh. You will have sex magic in your life. Think of all the great sex magic you could get by subscribing to Milby. It's incredible. It's raining money. It's incredible. Sex magic. This is the sex magic raining down all around. Whoa! Sex magic. It'll also make you rich. Top right. Top right. It'll make you rich and desired by women and men alike. Check out all the money that's raining down. For one easy payment of forever.
it helps go to a good cause. If you watch and bits and subscribe, you get the sex magic directly implanted into your brain via me, like a slug. Okay. Nope. Oh, fuck's sake, Banjo. I saw him going for it, and I tried to move him, and he just put his paw on it anyway. Oh, bunnies!
We need to catch this thing, Wang, before it can return to its masters. Masters? It was sent here by the ancients, the rulers of the Shadow Realm.
Oh, lovely. Anything else I should know about?
Probably, but perhaps
Too late.
I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now. Oh.
Have you got a link to that video, Rock? I'm interested now. So let's see. Jesus. Oh my god. Well, that'd be very scary to drive through. Yeah, the driver's like, well, I'll just carry on, I guess. Carry on, keep on carrying on, you know. So, like, Adrian did it. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Like I said yesterday, I'm like refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scale ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, her. Mia. You must get a complete acquittal today. Mia, can you not come into the courtroom dressed like that, please? The judge will have a heart attack. Oh my god. Muted? Nope. I think you might be muted, Sherlock. Focus on my situation right now. All pearls over. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. The judge may even say awooga. Awooga. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit how shall we say, tired? Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give to me? We'll figure it out once the trial starts. Even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait. The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude, who was that? Oh, no one. Nothing to do with you, just forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Yep. Can't believe that message. I just had my disposable barbecue set up right next to my load of fireworks in the middle of my local forest. Like, oh, I was just about to have my my disposable barbecue firework party in the middle of a dry forest. I'd actually specifically covered myself in leaves. Take that! Oh my god, Domo. Coming in with the take that. Jesus. Oh, yeah, the tie. Good call, good call. Domo! D-O-M-O, mo, 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 mo. It's time for the Domo Show. Na, 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 na. Apparently not. Domo, apparently not. I'm up for it. I'm good. I'm all good with it. Carrying on.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
You burn down a national forest and suddenly you're a fire risk and wanted for arson. And are getting cancelled over setting a forest fire. Back in my day, we could set 1 million forest fires and then burn yourself as well. God. The amount of witches I used to burn back in the day, I swear. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. You're getting mad at me. Your Honor.
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session.
Oh shit, it's a hype train. Whoop, 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 whoop. Every level we beat on the hype train, I add an extra 10 minutes to the timer. That's me making it rain. At the moment it's 50. Oh my god, straight off the bat.
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What the fuck? What? What? Jesus Christ, how many more things can they pile on top of this court case? We've got the samurai murder. We've got our fucking Maya's been kidnapped. Miss Von Karma just got shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. The plane just hit the second tower? If she were to disappear. Never forgetty 2 pints of spaghetti? Oh my god. It would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she all right?
I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition.
That's good.
Oof. You're... I thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Yeah, this has been quite an intense court case. Well, the court's just started. So far, we've had, like, Maya's been kidnapped by someone who's blackmailing us to make sure that we get our client off. The prosecutor's been shot. Jesus. Miss Von Karma has shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the detail. Wait, shot in the right shoulder. Isn't that where her father was shot? They've shot in the shoulder literally right where her father was shot. It does run the family, yeah. Luckily, I have looked this case over and familiar with the details. Prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Angard.
Court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Being shot in the shoulder is the sign of perfection. Witness, your name and occupation.
Name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
This would be the second time he's been fired at the end of the game. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, Yaspin Leord, gifting 10 gift subs. Oh my god, thank you so much. Yaspin Leord. Yaspin Leord. Yaspin Leord? Just making up names there. Dois. Adding a whole extra hour on top of all this as well with the for getting to level 6 on the hype train. Hell yeah. I mean, for beating level 6, I should say. Edgeworth for the take that for this dramatic court return. Take that! If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Kodo Fricky Tick. Fricky Tick is a great name. Fricky Tick! Lose Hina 12.
Murder. The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Awards ceremony, sir.
Oh my god. Thanks for
Where's
the bits.
character?
Oh, I got like the double sound then. That was wild. Thank you for the bits, Hero. Where's the parrot? There is a lack of parrot.
The victim, Juan Corridor, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. This murder happened after the Hero Award ceremony.
Just carrying his empty guitar case around. It was full of Tommy guns. Would you please give us full of loom bands? It was actually a guitar case full of shag bands. He just had they were all like the black color ones. I feel like you're trying to cause something here. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? So that was like that's a very specific UK thing, that is. I got my very, very important parcel. Shadow the Hedgehog figure, but he's dressed like Batman. What? Oh my god, Tigra, I need a picture of that, please. Sounds amazing.
Okay, pal. Okay. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? It was like this thing, Domo, when I was for a very brief period in the 90s with kids in school. You had like a colored band, and depending on if someone broke it, then you had to do a thing. It was very stupid. Different colors denoted different things. It was a really dumb kid thing. You didn't know Sonic and DC did a crossover? I did not know. You got a review copy of Loot Bound? Oh, Loot Bound's that one that I... Loot Bound's that one we played, right? Did we do Loot Bound on the thing at some point, or am I imagining that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's that one. Yeah, I saw someone else playing that, actually, as well. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed Loot Bound. So the X Star Wars XCOM clone. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. I only heard about that the other day. The Star Wars XCOM clone. And it's by a team that are made up of a bunch of people who did the old XCOM games, I think. Well, the old new XCOM games. Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Nice. Level 6. Alright, I will add an hour to the timer on my next break.
Please continue with your testimony, Detective. The victim, Juan Corridor, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
Wait, I forgot to actually press anything there. Oops. First business should be to gather more... Yeah. I just read it all without actually pressing anything there. The person who... I don't have my piece of paper. Where'd my piece of paper go? Okay, instead of a piece of paper, I'm going to use the PS3 case for Disney Infinity. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah.
Who's this Adrian?
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
Yeah, I could replace it with Disney Infinity Play Without Limits 2.0 for the Wii U, if that's preferable. Or maybe Lego Dimensions for the Wii U? I don't know why I have these sitting around. Wii U games in reach, but no paper. Yeah, it tells you my priorities, isn't it? You know how some people have business cards they carry around and you just have obscure Wii U titles? I could offer you a copy of Anti-Grav for the PS2, an iToy game. Or Orphan Scion of Sorcery for the PS2. Both, of course, very well-known PS2 games. Where do you live? I am just in the back of a CX. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's a defendant, Madame God's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Oh, thanks, great judge. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get a little horny on the desk. You know, I got very boring jobs. I get mad. The best part of my day as judge is getting to goon a little bit at the witnesses. You know. A wooga. He gooned to death. What the fuck am I gonna tell his family? The Archie, Sonic, and DC crossover has Eggman hire Rogue the Bat to seduce / sleep with Luthor to get him secret codes. What the fuck? I mean, I get it. Catwoman to do the same to Eggman. So when the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I did see that there's a Star Wars Marvel crossover comic coming out, which sounds interesting. I see. That's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believed he was definitely murdered, sir. The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Corrido was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe someone so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Bandana? Banana. Dude, what is with this judge, man? Banana. Yes. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. What the fuck? Banana scented? Yep, sure. Yeah, why not? And what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Strangled with staff, then stabbed with a knife. My band will be named Banana Scented Bandana. Banana Scented Bandanas is a good band name. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. The judge is properly losing it. We only just started the case and he's going on about banana scented bandanas. and he's looking forward to gooning over witnesses. And why did you think that? Yeah, because it was empty, pal. The jamming ninja don't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and he did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought about that too, but why is the judge throwing theory? What the fuck? But the judge feels extra fucking unhinged today. He's always a bit unhinged, but he feels extra unhinged currently. The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. That's so much for my theory, then. Empty, there's some water, but only the top lid. Bears Carita's fingerprints.
However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
A first order of business. Oh shit, I forgot to push that one. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
Yeah, the guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case of him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yeah, yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir.
Just had his spicy coffee. Why arrest Engard?
Matt Engard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals of each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Engard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
It was a gold knife.
The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes it a predetermined murder.
How do you know that?
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came up pretty clear, sir.
Here's the victim's blood and Engard's fingerprints, and the grip Gatewater is engraved.
And here's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood?
No. Paint.
Yes, and we know that the blood on it's the victim's blood, sir.
What? It was ripped from his costume, is covered in Carita's blood, found in Engard's hakama.
Well, this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Well, currently I have no idea where they're going with this one, so this should be an interesting case. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Engard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
And Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That's too bad. Must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Just like, okay, dude.
That they each thought the other guy was in his way. That's the motive enough in my book.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Hang on. Let me get my copy of Disney Infinity for the PS3. With the tagline, Infinite Possibilities, Endless Fun. With characters from Cars, Invincible, Mike Wazowski's on there, Buzz Lightyear, Phineas from Phineas and Ferb, characters from Pirates of the Caribbean, Jack Skelton, and other characters that I'm not familiar with. Invincible? Yes, that's 100% what I meant to say. And not the other one. The, what the fuck is it called? Incredibles. I was like, I can't remember what the fuck it was actually called then. Mr. Engard was beating Miss Carita in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective, it's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, I guess the defendant would have no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
Hey, no, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's,
I look forward to your pension negotiations. Oh my god, now we're doing... No! Now we're just holding... Now he's no longer holding his, like, his... his pay increase. Now it's his pension negotiations.
Now, detective, let's continue the testimony. Oh, not my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Now you're imagining The Incredibles, but Bob was a Viltrumite. Pretty good.
As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninjas button.
Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Huh? But, can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir.
All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Fred. The button was attached to the costume by Fred, obviously. And that Fred snapped and the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread of the costume with the thread of the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
Ugh. That had your word for you. Never misses a beat.
It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungar's hakama.
When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida, and then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here?
The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife.
How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling on this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So the defendant's the owner of this knife, then? The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a predetermined murder.
Yeah, where did he get this from? There's no way this was a predetermined murder, even if he brought the knife.
Sorry, pal, this ain't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Yeah, it's a fucking cutlery knife. Ugh, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a predetermined murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yeah? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife of Unguard's fingerprints. Be careful, if the judge were more rash, we would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Now, before any battle, you must fight your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be, okay, Phoenix? Okay, so... there's the button... and the knife. Which ripped from his costume, it's covered in Creator's blood. Bears the victim's blood and Angar's fingerprints. Great Waters engraved. Oh, okay, well there you go. It's got Gatewater on there. Sir, a second alert hit my phone. No, another alert? I haven't got another alert yet. Interesting. No, I got that. Let me get that one. Who's the woman next to Phoenix? That would be Maya inhabiting the body of an 8-year-old girl named Pearl. Mia, sorry. Wait a second.
Oh, what?
So the basis of your argument that this is predetermined murder is simply that my client brought a knife beforehand?
That's right, pal. The defendant.
Did not buy this knife. Hang on a minute. Ah. The fuck just happened then? That was weird. There we go.
Huh?
Take a look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
It has Gateway seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I heard that name somewhere before.
What's the name of the hotel? The Gatewater Hotel?
Uh-oh.
I do remember that, Rock, yes. When Hawaii got the accidental nuclear warning alert. Wasn't it like 15 minutes before they said it was a false alert? So like for 15 minutes people thought a nuke was going to drop on them? I wonder how many orgies erupted in that moment. Salary cutting noises. He's already lost his job. Pension cutting now. The murder knife was actually probably the hotel, which means his murder was not predetermined.
Yes, that is very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was predetermined or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this.
But I didn't know. Oh.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. Took like 40 minutes or 15? Oh, okay. All right. Got the time wrong, sorry. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with that being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to what it is on top of the table.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engard. Especially since what was on top of his table. Oh, knife's missing here. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Engard had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. Of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven that this was a predetermined murder.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honest time. Although,
I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
Why, what does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel will be ringing at the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something of importance and necessary to present to this court?
Bum, bum.
I mean, I feel like I have a lot of things. Which fucking one do you want me to use?
There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
I don't know. I feel like there's a bunch. I mean, I could show the gossip about those two. I could show the... I mean, I said I wouldn't talk about Adrian Andrews' suicide, but that would be really random to just throw in now. I mean, they have seen the thing, but we're all apparently ignoring the scarf. Should we be talking about how there's a wine glass for the tomato juice? I don't know, this one? Sorry, Wright, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong.
You nothing strange about this piece of evidence?
Well, wait.
I'm a man of my word, Mr. Wright. That's enough. This court sees no reason to prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard.
No, Maya's dead. Okay, I guess let's try not submitting anything and see what happens. Sometimes you can never tell if you're actually if it's actually like supposed to happen. So it's to be another trap. But if I don't say anything, I then risk throwing out a bad piece of evidence.
Looks like the defense isn't saying a peep on this one.
Which means this court is adjourned. Phoenix will lose this case if you give up here. But you better show the judge something. Slow down. We all know I have a tendency to be wrong more than... I can't even say it. There's one... One... Oh, great. So we do have to use evidence. Right. How about this one? Okay. It's time to start running through things to try and work out what exactly it's trying to get me to say here. We want profiles. The drink. The suicide report? I don't really know what it's trying to push me towards here. What? I think we used the newspaper collector, didn't we? I'm pretty sure I tried that first. Yeah, I did try that first, right? Yeah, I did. Because that's what I thought as well. The camera? Should I be trying to submit a person into evidence? Well, they've already submitted the guitar into the thing. This would be stuff we haven't already submitted. Yeah. I don't really understand what it's trying to... I don't really understand what it means. I feel like I've missed a piece of whatever chain of logic it's going for here. Just wants to show the radio transceiver. Oops, whoops, I forgot to went back. Oh shit. Okay, no, I don't understand what the game's trying to shift me towards right now. Let's try throwing in here.
What?
The map of the Gatewater Hotel?
Eh?
What have we not tried? Oh shit, goddamn. If I don't catch the load thing fast enough, then it to go through this every turn. Yeah, I don't really understand what it's saying. I'm either like I've either like missed something somewhere that it said and that's supposed to be lead me here, or I don't know, I'm missing something really obvious. This one? No, I mean, I don't want someone to tell me. If someone was, like, guessing, trying to work it out alongside me, I don't mind. I don't want to just know. I'm just trying to work out if there's some, like, logical connection here that I'm just, like, missing. I can't work out what I haven't... Now I'm not even sure what I haven't used. My attorney badge. Oh, fuck. God damn it. If it's a person, I'm going to be really pissed off because it said evidence, and, like, that would imply that it's, like, the evidence, physical stuff, not just a random profile of someone, which is really fucking annoying. They're asking for just an important piece of evidence. It's, like, so vague. I think this court is yet to see. I'm not sure. I think the thing starts like 6, I think. So. Yeah. No. You all have. I'm giving you one chance. What is this important evidence? Like, what the fuck are they talking about? Evidence of what? I don't know. Like, they haven't said. They're just evidence that no one's seen. But I'm pretty sure I've used everything now. I'm so confused. I'm legitimately not sure what I've actually have and haven't tried now. I tried the badge that. I tried both of those. I tried that. I'm pretty sure I tried both of them. Now, actually, the problem is now I actually can't remember what I've tried and not. Who is that? I can leave it open, sorry. Hi, Gizzy baby. Gizzy! All right. What are we showing then? I've now lost track of what I haven't showed, and I don't want to just re-show everything all over again. I don't want to waste my time literally like re-showing everything. So what am I actually supposed to be showing? Wine glass? Did I not already show the wine glass? What? I thought I already did that. Okay. This also, why the wine glass? This is the wine glass, is it not? Okay, I legitimately thought I'd shown the wine glass. That is where I got very confused. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Also, why are we showing the wine glass? The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. Oh, I see. The vase was broken, his makeup was all over the floor. There were all these things that were at one point sitting on the top of the dresser.
Yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along it with everything else is that wine glass. It's very annoying when I decided in my brain I'd use the wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, I mean, it is a little peculiar.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I thought it was.
Stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it, Your Honor?
your opinion?
You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What? It is safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he hasn't. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it had been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? That is why I said that the person who discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corridor. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said now makes a lot of sense.
Now do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out I'll show you the answer I have come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? I can't let me win yet. God, she's got the helmet on. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh.
Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it?
This is the equivalent of, like, winning when you've already got your opponent in lethal in, like, a card game, and yet you do, like, 12 extra moves just to show that you can beat them even more.
You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report of her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand?
I tell you, this time I know I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with this terrible crime.
Miss Witness, terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oh.
Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam. No, by all means, please interrupt her, please.
Anyway, witness, please, your testimony, please. Do you want us to present? That's a wine glass. It was a wine glass that I thought in my head I'd presented, apparently, when I was doing stuff. I had changed my mind last minute and not realized it.
It's true what they say, that you're hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind it at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dear E1. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's as crazy over that Engard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I've no interest in a little child like him.
We're the same age.
I'm only interested in a real man, one Corrida.
But those two are like the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
So there's Maya and Mia? Yes. There's a lot of characters that share very similar naming. Maya, Mia, and Pearl. Pearl and Maya have both separately channeled the ghost of Mia, who died in the second court case of the first game. And she was our boss.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of this room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out on the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
They do that a lot. If you're related, they like doing like plays on like wordplay and stuff like that for names, which can lead to some confusing stuff. But
So Mr. Engard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's a murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room.
Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby? I was supposed to help set up the stage for the trifling show. but I refused to help. I'll have you know it was off of that lead-headed samurai show. I even...
Have a plastic container here.
I even took out a few of my nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager of the glass seemed to be working hard without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. I had beans in this earlier. It's currently got bean juice in it, but oh well, it'll do.
There was something I was interested in finding out, you know.
Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not something little I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Oh, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it append to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out for the whole time.
Just got to smell the bean juice. Oh, then what would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Carita's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. Okay, yeah, so they never actually specify her age.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to...
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information is to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was...
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right now.
Well, I guess I can tell you since you're such a bad boy anyway. It was Engard, Matt Engard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes, see.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get the sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. What was the person carrying? What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand? His right or left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed. Please be more specific of your questions.
Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
He wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left? Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing.
So, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
I guess it really wasn't that important after all.
Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn.
You wasted 3 minutes of this, weren't you? That's more valuable than gold to me.
Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining? She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. It's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Right, so we'll push on that again. Person's clothes. Please tell me the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was, that thing.
What thing?
That, gaudy thing he's always wearing, the racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention...
He's wearing that detention center too. Oh, guys.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men!
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
I mean, it could have been, right? Because they said the button was found in his hakama, which is like, what, his outfit? Yeah, I said he was wearing that, so I think it was.
Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. Don't you see it, Hedgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be amended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone with reason, but if I must...
Right, let's see if I'm right here. If not, we'll go back and change it.
Objection!
Miss Oldback?
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Oh, it's a button number on 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
There's something incredibly funny about that animation where she just shoots for a while. Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a blood-covered button. This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full-body search.
See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal Engard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? See? And Engard is the nickel samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe, but instead I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous-looking outfit. This outfit is hideous, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck in my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy. I wish I could have switched to CDs ages ago, but I'm keeping them during my life for those kids out there. I work hard for a smile, understand now? Take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on curling. You should take a tip of Edgy Poo now. He's got style.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually managed to read a lot more of that than I thought I was going to. Oh my God. When she does those rants, it's so hard to read through them.
Now hold your tongue still there for a second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man, but Mr. Engard, the nickel samurai?
When you think about it.
Yeah, I dropped like 1 or 2 words there, which is quite lucky. But I made it mostly make sense, which is quite handy. I'm impressed by myself, then.
They're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldback, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
Engard. Yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Do you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little...
This is very similar to the last time she was here.
Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Young'uns today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is truth.
Well, she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, You may cross-examine the witness.
It's true because she said it's true.
Oh God, yes, now I remember.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Huh. What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing to the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone, is the nickel samurai.
Is she actually singing? Oh my god, someone help my poor ears.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you could be good and just stick to the facts.
Okay, you promise, right?
Right, I'll be sending the bill for this chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth. Old chum. Old chum.
The nickel samurai, that's right, it was a nickel samurai that I saw.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing this racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, and what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream? Huh. Well, I wanted to be Judge Whackner, hero of the public court. So what?
See? Look at where you are now. You're not a Judge Whackner, are you? Are you?
Well...
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? Dude, what? What? Hey, I found my piece of paper. When did court become fiat? Motherfucker, look back at every single court case you've had. It's nothing but.
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
Press Allback's claims that it was the nickel samurai there, so...
Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder.
And why would that be?
That way no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think that the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disgrace me with everything you say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
I had to go to the post-ceremony
show right after the crime, you know.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why Angard came out of Dia Juan's room. I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway. He must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing Paul Kwan.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the nickel samurai?
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. That question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Okay. That's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear a costume during the murder. Would it have? I had to go to that post-ceremony show right after the crime. So he must have worn that. Right, but we know that he didn't know that he was going to that. But I don't have anything that says that. To wear a costume to the murder. You had to go to that post-ceremony state. Well, so we know that he didn't even know he was going to that. But I don't have anything that, like, says that. I mean, the only thing, like, I have my ticket, which I could maybe will link to the fact that I know he doesn't. He says he doesn't know about it. Probably not. But. No. Just checking if that would link to that. We pressed her on everything. Yeah, pressing's the whole other thing. So he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Oh yeah, I mean, if he was in the costume, the costume has gloves. Does the costume have gloves? The costume has the gloves and a robotic hand, so yeah, okay. Well, then yeah. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife, big deal. If they try to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not mine. I'm not trying to threaten you.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
If Mr. Engard was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off.
Oh, that's right. That nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way that he would do something like that.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your other possibility. It's very simple. The defense went to the victim's room while in costume as the nickel samurai. At that time, the defense held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
Objection ping pong, baby.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edwards' theory?
So let me get this straight. Edwards' theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? I can't see any real problems with his theory. But if you let Edwards' theory stand, then we're one very large step closer to general guilt. Look at the court records again and take another shot. Yeah. What does it mean by think about it one more time? But he went there friendly? Give it a go, I guess. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for an argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. You're talking about the knife? This knife was used by Mr. Engard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if the client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Carida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Maybe. I think that's what that's supposed to say. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. Bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. The knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. And another thing, you're a stinky doo-doo head, Miles, and you stink like poo. And I poo on you, and then I flush you down the toilet. And you come out again, and you're a big poo.
Order, order, I say, order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer?
I've said order so many times.
Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To frame him, right? To frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course.
To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Objection!
But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Yeah. Oh, it's a bit of fluff.
Direct witness!
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but,
Oh my god, really? Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV?
I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting for around then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrido. Am I correct, witness?
Ha! The way you think. You're a sad amateur of a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. Nickel Samurai has a mask? Yeah. She couldn't. It could be anyone wearing that. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Carida. Maybe, Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. Yeah, for AA. What's Samus Aran. If that's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Oh, I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Oh, he loves the tea, too.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can't throw away the whole sworn to confidentiality stuff, then.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
What for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins.
Old Judgy loves the goss. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Oh. No, fan, stop moving.
Gotcha.
Secret information.
That Ungard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic of this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth of the article is, in fact, baseless gossip.
Should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, Ungard is nothing but your average full-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. What? Alright. Thanks for that. Go fire up the afterburners and hit the way to the danger zone. Yeah, as the saying goes. Oh man, he thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing scandal, so he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. Cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Alright, Stag, soften again and see where we go. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
Well, it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Mrs. A.A.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth.
I mean...
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyway, and God will never get me to say touche. He thought he'd ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal.
A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're the dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, why are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No. I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that Ungard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan.
You don't have any proof of Ungard did any such thing?
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
I feel like Edgeworth is deliberately helping us here because he knows all this other stuff. He actually pointed it out to us about the fact that, like, about the whole suicide and suicide note things. So I feel like he feels like he's trying to sabotage himself a bit by pulling her up here. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
All right then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Ungard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
I'm not going to let you push me around that easily.
There's a man who said those exact words and paid dearly for them.
You should brace yourself this time. Here is my proof that Mr. Angard did not hold any ill will towards the victim. Well, that's not true. He did, actually. So I think I've been pulled in a bit of a trap here. I use this, but that's not going to help. What are you handing it over to me for?
So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me, please. Tell him that no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing.
What she said, right? Or should I say baboon boy? Yes, I agree. This isn't much bit of a piece of evidence, baboon boy. Did I just get a new nickname here? Say whatever I want. Me and my big mouth. I won't call him baboon boy.
I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action.
So what do you mean by I took action? Yeah, I think he was just like... Well, no, I think... I get the feeling that this is one of those ones where Edgeworth kind of knows there's more going on, and he doesn't really seem to like Francesca very much, to be fair. Like, so he's doing this in her place. I'm pretty sure he deliberately said Old Bag is coming. He brought Old Bag in because it gives Phoenix the chance to like prove what is essentially Francesca's thing. When they raise together? Yeah, but she kind of fucking hates him as well. They're like, well, he like her dad mentored Edgeworth. But she's also fucking angry at him, and he doesn't seem to like her that much, quite frankly, from what their interactions. I am almost certain that the reason he brought Old Bag is because he wants to give Phoenix the chance to try and, like, beat her again, technically. Yeah, the Von Karma family are pretty dicks. Like, he's not part of their family. He was just... she said that he's kind of like a sister, but he's pissed off at her. She's pissed off at him. I don't think it's not a very loving thing. I don't think it was so much raised together anyway.
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Well, it's top secret you got that. Nobody else but you and me knows yet. Wait. Hang on. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did Old Bag get such a secret piece of information? Yeah, like Edgeworth definitely does not like does not seem to like her the reason she does her stuff. Like this seems to be all about Edgeworth finding out his true prosecutor way. Like Naruto, his ninja way. This is his prosecutor way. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information, you won't be able to go home today.
Oh, Itchy Poo, what are you doing? Help!
Ugh, what do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get a reward.
Ugh, I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice.
The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering?
As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning.
Where did Old Bag get her inside information? really out of the ordinary. Where would she go? Probably from Lotta, maybe? Or Will. Could have gone from Will Powers. He likes to gossip. Alright, I think there's like 2 potential things here. Let's try them both. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it.
Witness! I hate to say it, but if this is how you came to acquire secret info, isn't it? Okay, let's try... You called that proof? It looks more like proof of a spite towards the witness. If you have nothing to back up your claims, then there are no more valid, more valid than gossip. Objections just... Oh, fuck, okay. Yes, because she had the thing in her thing. I forgot about that. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No. I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
Oh no, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note?
I'm just a huge fan of one, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She working with that evil Engard. She said to herself, Engard, I'm his psychic. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Reggie Pooh, you believe me, don't you?
Ugh.
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. If only one little piece of paper. I'd never taken anything else before.
You really shouldn't come with such a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Jesus.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook it just this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? What a line. Let's pile on more pressure. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing that you stole that night. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
I feel like at this point, they should be like, yeah, she's not allowed to testify. Like, we already proved the first time she testified how incredibly unreliable she is. She pulled out, like, multiple pieces of evidence during the first time we had her in. You'd be like, yeah, she can't testify. Insane. Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over here, over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why, witness.
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
It looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
Ugh, that's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I fall in love, and I borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and when I noticed it said, Slyback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry. We must examine them at once.
Bum, 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 bum.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have here?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court.
How does he get to decide that?
This is the Nickel Samurai.
Bum, bum, bum.
See?
I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Where's the robo-hand?
What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is
the defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
Well, I literally can't, so... If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming. Right.
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Debunk with a bunker buster?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Well... No, I'm pretty sure it's the arm. Well, I mean, I'm going to try the arm anyway, so... I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection.
Wait, is this supposed to be the picture of them going in or going out? No, it's definitely the arm. Do I point where the arm should be, or do I... It's this person here, of course. You mean the Nickel Samurai? And what is wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Mr. Engard was in his own room. Which means Wait, hang on, no, that's not what I was going for. If you think that's all it takes, you could reconsider your choice of occupation. Ugh. I think it's about time you retired. Problem with the brain of that lawyer, Your Honor. Wait.
You are the one who let the chance fly away from you.
Okay, we'll try that again then. Oh, well, let's see if it's supposed to fly that way first.
Extremely clear, I say no room for misinterpretation. This court finds the defendant...
Okay,
Sometimes I'm like, I feel like I have to wait in case like the game needs us to do this because it's done it a couple times. All right. Let's try clicking on the space where the hand should be. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be a picture. I'm also a bit confused if this is supposed to be a picture of, like, it's either the fact that you can't see the arm, or it's the fact that it's taking a picture of them coming out of the room. Because you know what? Let's try the door. The strange thing is somewhere around here, I think. Somewhere? Around here? I think. Am I seeing something you all are not? Looks like there was no problem in this photo after all. Okay. Not that one. Okay, let's try the other thing. Let's try this space here. Nope, okay. Let's try the things around the door. That could be it. The strange thing is somewhere in here, I think. Nope. Nope, okay. Well, it did give us a bit more when I said it's him. Maybe it's this bit of cloth poking out? It's this person here? You mean the Nickel Samurai? At the time of the murder, Mr. Engard was in his room. Which means... Yes, this happened last time. I feel like you should be able to see that. Maybe it's the fact that you can't see his feet. That might be it. Yeah, there we go. I guess it was the fact that the trousers were a bit too long. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area here. Are you pointing to his ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. Yeah, I needed to look at the main photo again and to be like, right, what am I comparing here? And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. For Samurai Case, that was part of the 2, right? That the Steel Samurai was dragging their pants. It was, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities here. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks? You can see his socks. Yeah, I should have looked at that picture beforehand to get a good comparison. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person in this costume is clearly much shorter than the offendant. The defendant, not offendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He
doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all.
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo was not Matt Angard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Angard. In that case, who is this a photo of? I'm pretty sure it's AA. Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. We should be focused on his Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? I mean, my assumption would be that it's Adrian Andrews. I don't really have, like, heights, so I don't know, but...
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. Why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you there? For starters, she's short. Oh, yes, we did there was a big point about how short she was. That was a big thing they mentioned many times. If Mia's using Pearl's body, how is Pearl physically getting taller? Do you reckon it's painful for her, like, her body, when Mia takes over and physically, like, grows her body? And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. How does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want, Miss Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. How many times has he said that now? The defense moved to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corridor. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order. It looks like this trial has had a most unexpected development, which is actually quite expected because it's Phoenix Wright, and he just can't do a normal fucking case. I should have excused myself because I knew this would take forever. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor?
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right. This is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall settle Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Yeah, Mia was killed a long time ago. Mia was killed, like, in the second case. That was his boss. It was Mia. And Maya's her sister. And then Pearl's just, like, a cousin, I want to say? It's Maya's cousin and Mia's nephew. Because... No, cousin. No, still a cousin. Oh, I get a little confused with their family. I'm not gonna lie, their family tree gets a little confusing to me.
Now then.
Objection!
I object to ending court. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not...
I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrienne Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby.
Oh, he definitely knows what's going on with Mia. Maya, sorry.
She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Yeah, he gave us, like, all of the stuff about it. Of course he didn't. He's the one he's the one who gave us, like, all the info on her. Of course he didn't overlook... Oh, for fuck's sake, these people, man. They got like no fucking memories. You think Gumshoe spilled the beans to Edgeworth about Maya? Oh yeah, definitely. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Yeah, well, I mean, Edgeworth's been doing shit in the background for a while. Like, I'm pretty sure Edgeworth is the... There was something that Gumshoe said during Big Top where he was like, it's all going according to our plan. So, like, Edgeworth was the reason that Gumshoe gave Wright the napkin with the pepper and blood on it, which helped us, like, solve the whole case. Whoops. I pressed B by accident then instead of A. Right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I was gonna take a quick break there. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs for a sec before we carry on with the trial. I'm also going to add the time to the timer. It needs to be added. An hour from our level 6 for beating level 6 of the hype train. So that'll be 5:15. So what's that? 300. Yes, we'll say 5:15 just to make it up. Cool. All right, quick break, everybody, and we'll continue the court case. I shall be right back. Not Spawn Island?
Yeah, if you don't get it quick, you gotta bail.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
What's happening, dude?
Oh, shit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh God. Oh no!
Oh my God!
What the fuck happened?
What the fuck?
What happened?
And he just started killing people. He looked me straight in the eye, and at one point, it was just terrifying. He definitely had pedophile eyes.
I forgot that line. He definitely had pedophile eyes.
I saw one go.
Right.
Smack that booty da booty da. Yeah, you remember that Mario song? Smack that booty da booty da boo. Smack that booty boo booty booty boo. I remember Mario singing about smacking the booty. Report of the week.
Everyone, this is running on empty.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I didn't think the video was gonna autoplay. That scared the shit out of me. Holy shit! I thought someone was in the room with me then. I had the same echo that this room does. Oh, fuck me. That really fucked me over then. Whoo! I thought someone had come in the room. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, I can't
wait to find out what's in here. What's it gonna be? Oh. I hate this game. I hate this game. Hate this game.
Oh. Steam's floating away. Bye, Steam. Bye. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh my god, he's on fire. He's fucking. He's Hellbiker, Skullbiker. What's his name? Skullbiker, dead Skullbiker. Oh, forgot the character's name now. Ghost Rider. I could not remember his name. I was like, I know he's on a bike and he's got a skull and he's on fire and there's something to do with hell. Hellbiker, skull lad, ghost fucker. I think it might be Ghost Rider.
Sorry, I'm eating some spicy nuts at the moment. Mmm, spicy nuts. Oh!
Well, I thought I had the gun out. I did not have the gun out. I had the bow and arrow out.
Part of me loves the idea of filling a house full of mirrors and just random paint splodges in order to maximize Wi-Fi coverage. I feel like aesthetically though, like it's not gonna go down very well with people. Be like, Max, what are you doing? There's just random paint splodges everywhere. And there's mirrors in so many weird places. Like, what is happening in this house?
Roads are icy slick, and a fall will surely spell the noodle's demise. Keep calm and carry rum. Keep in mind, it's not just you facing the dangers of an icy road. Other people may slip and slide, becoming obstacles that can knock you over. Avoid these flailing victims on the streets. Oh!
Did your best. Here's a small gift.
I was like, oh, I'll just push a little. No, immediately push too much. Well, buy ramen, I guess. Whoop.
Wah, wah, I'm the crazy frog. Wah, 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 wah. Check out my little froggy wang.
Commander, an opportunity has come to my attention that may interest you.
Oh, what is happening to her?
Refugees
Oh,
arrived at the
what has
citadel
happened to her
in
head?
possession of military-grade
What's
medical
going on?
supplies and equipment. In reviewing our inventories, I determined
Oh.
we have an excess
Oh.
of medical supplies
What's
to treat
happening?
contagion, exposure, and malnutrition.
They're equipped to help
Oh.
injured soldiers, and we have supplies
Oh,
to
no.
help support refugees.
Precisely. Perhaps you could ply your charms to broker a trade.
Oh, God, no! Her eyes have no pupils and her head is freaking out. Someone call an exorcist, quick.
Isn't this something you could do yourself?
War profiteering is running rampant, and these refugees are wary of the Alliance military.
Oh.
They didn't trust me.
Oh, God.
But you are Commander Shepard, the hero. You
What
could
is
persuade
happening?
I'll find the refugees as soon as I can.
Oh my god.
Broke.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime girl. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you lose me. Then you'll be all alone. So come on, baby, and tell me I'm alone.
The classic gramophone.
Steady now. I do not want to see your brain leak out of all your orifices.
Is that all?
Yeah, you don't really seem impressed by that. He's like, what? No, but the uncle powers. Oh.
I mean, I guess technically Mega Man 2 kind of does it better than Mega Man. Sorry, Mega Man X2 kind of does it better than X. But I've always loved X the most. Morning, buddy. How's it going?
Don't you want to get some sleep? It's getting a bit late, you know.
You know what? Rant. Fucking sick of games doing that, telling me that shit. I'm so fucking sick of games telling me to go to sleep, telling me that I should take a rest. Like, what the? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm sorry that it's 1:30 in the morning. Ooh, it's 1:30 in the morning. You want to go to fucking sleep? Fuck you. Don't goddamn tell me when and how to play a game. I will slap you silly. No, the reason it's bass, the reason it's bass and not bass is because the theming of Mega Man a lot of the time is in musical names. Mega Man's original name is Rock. His sister's name is Roll. Bass is therefore bass, and his dog is named Treble. The musical idea continues throughout many of Mega Man's adventures. In fact, in Japan, his name is actually Forte. No, wait. Yes, Forte, and his dog's name is Gospel. Alright, sorry for that was a slightly long break there. Needed to give Fran a quick call. Oof. Alright. I'm ready. Add time back to the timer for the thing we did. Let's do it. Let's get in Samus Aran. And we're now going to break our promise to not talk about her suicide attempt, I think. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way, not cool. And collected Adrian. I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian. Oh, fuck. I did the way that was, I did not read it like that. Dude, I can't believe that. Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. Yeah, there you go. That was... I had to, like, really discern that one then. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. Not cool, Adrian. Bro, Adrian, not cool. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? He subbed the robo-arm? How the fuck do you sleep in that outfit? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Carida. But why? Like, I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? Like, what are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Law, dude? Phoenix. Oh, God, Mia. Jesus. Phoenix. She's literally like, if I move my hands, these will explode. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yeah, I'm wondering what the twist is going to be here, because so far, like, I don't think I can't imagine this is all going to take place over one court thing, so, like, what the fuck is going to happen? Miss Impact has her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Miss Impact is just such a... Her name is so good, man. Celeste Impacts is such a powerful name. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Carida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Miss Carida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. It's too highbrow. Impacts became peaceful. That's a Latin joke. Yeah, it's too highbrow for me. Don't know. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Mr. Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carida's room.
Hi, Samus Aram, what's up?
What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this. I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Marangard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing.
I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I mean, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was it a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. What?
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then, witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same.
I read that for then. What I saw was two big naturals.
What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
You just poured yourself a glass of juice?
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
She saw me a pair of big naturals. He was sitting there with a pair of big naturals. Mia must have taken over his body.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match.
Yeah, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
Okay. The Gandalf Big Naturals image is a good one.
It's a good one. And what was Mr. Angard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony.
Mr. Angard did say he was taking a nap.
Then I guess you could say he could not have been taken out of his room. Yes? Excuse me? It? What do you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence of a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Miss Engard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Damn. Withers Big Naturals mod for BG3. Is that a thing? After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What do you imply? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. I can't get it to talk about a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe continue now, witness? What did you see when you got to his room? Alright, well, we'll finish the pressing and then we'll go back to that one. You were in shock? What? I was not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Carida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a body would be in shock, and you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. How does that... Edgeworth? How does her looks have anything to do whether or not she'd be shocked at a dead body? What is that? What has that got to do with anything? You know, it's true that ugly people just don't get shocked around the corpses. Old and ugly, no shock. Young and beautiful, though. Constant shock. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Hey, good, Phoenix did say it.
I see.
What I saw was two big old naturals. The exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. You didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? Well, there was no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I'd like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself, because as we discussed, being beautiful means you get shocked. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews? I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what that mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. I didn't realize her trousers were like cayenne.
Flower vase? You talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo?
Oh yeah, next to the lube.
This mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the vial face over where it fell into the guitar case. Okay, I'm gonna object to that, just in case. Because we know that only the... She said it was already... thing was gone, and it was closed already. Because there's only water on the inside. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes? And you're sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. Is it... That was weird. Is it true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water? However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that were true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter of the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. I like how he's like, well, I guess that's it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? I guess so. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of this puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. All right, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. It did say we can't let up, so... I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I may have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal, though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Wow. Ouchie, wouchie, woos. I don't remember too clearly because I was still a bit dazed. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked over the vase over. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Miss Carita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? Getting back on topic. Oh, maybe she thinks that's where the suicide note was hidden. It was not a big deal, though, right? The case was empty after all. Look, man, it's a really cool-looking guitar. You'd look for it, too. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside? How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let her up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, just waiting to be found, just whack her. I feel like a bit early for me to be like, hey, because you were looking for the suicide note? But maybe not. Mia, you're a genius. Stabs her with a butter knife. I mean, let's give it a go, shall we?
Objection!
Yeah, too early. We need to, like, establish that whole thing, I think, first. Oh. Okay. She has no fingerprints on it, so...
Objection!
Yeah, her fingerprints aren't on there. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. All right, Sherlock. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
What is it, Mr. Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now that I remember, I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of fin gloves. Good night.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems a witness was wearing gloves at the crime of the scene.
Well, that's strange, because she left fingerprints on the glass. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yeah, the glass, lady. I have proof right here. The wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Or did you take your gloves off to touch the wine glass, put your gloves back on, and then open up the fucking guitar case? Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh my god, her glasses just explode. Oh. Wait, what? Man, I guess she has exploding glasses? And then but she knows they explode, so she's like, oh, I've got let me just get my spare pair. Hang on. Get my others on. Gotta have a backup pair of glasses in case your first ones explode. Gloves on, glasses off. No, wait. Glasses off, gloves on. Gloves off, glasses off. Gloves on, glasses on, hair down. There we go. Order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe this guitar case plays a very important role here. It's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. You gotta think crazy style, dude. I need to stop buying exploding brand. My Acme brand exploding glasses. She's gonna join Wile E. Coyote on his court case. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. Sorry. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? No, wait, that's not right either.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Objection! No, Your Honor. Please recall this. Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case had some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, right? Please enlighten us as to why this guitar case had anything at all to do with the murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing?
Yeah, a couple of Tommy guns, baby.
You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar...
A bright black guitar? So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? I mean, is it time for the suicide note, maybe? Let's give it a go. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one?
Why, Mr. Wright, why?
Well, I just thought it might have been possible. Alright, too early again. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain's supposed to be?
Yes, and never bring it out again.
Kind of foolishly foolish fool. Get some love. Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove the guitar case was empty at the time of the murder? I wouldn't say something I don't intend to prove. What was inside of it? It was a person. Pearl was inside of it with a knife. was a jackal. There was nothing inside the case. The victim was a poser. Was it the nickel samurai outfit? No, that wouldn't make any sense. A scarf? We haven't really covered the whole getting stronger with a scarf thing yet. Tomato juice. Oh, I farted. That was a big fart then. Oh, that's another big fart. Well, I don't have like a picture of a guitar, so. What's being in there? Yeah, I'm trying to think crazy style. Is it the outfit? Oh, I was right. Holy shit. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in the pic. Yeah, it is the outfit. Okay. In the picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. But wasn't, like... Thingy... Wasn't Ungard wearing it? What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. I guess there's two? Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. They never really made it clear that there was two. But yeah. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you? I mean, it's fair to assume there's more than one, but I don't know. I wish they'd said somewhere that there was more than one. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot correct. You mean this photo? Yes, the one I just showed you. Don't know if you can assume anything in this universe. Good point. Very good point.
Order. It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. You know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding a set of costumes.
Wait a second, Your Honor. The nickel samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places?
True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
Why was the nickel samurai costume doing in the guitar case? A great question. Spare costume? Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one.
What? Then, you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Corrido, was the Jammin' Ninja.
It's a weird phrase to say.
Who's the Jammin' Ninja? Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him?
I mean, maybe this is related to the announcement they were going to make that On Guard seemingly had no idea about.
What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies a sticking point. No, Phoenix, you know what it is.
What are you mumbling at yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. I mean, I think we can. I don't know if we have any proof of that. This is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... press conference?
What is this?
Yes! Nice. I was right. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at his conference.
I heard about this as well.
For once, you're not making something up right. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for this very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Now, why would he want to do this?
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. That's the same thing. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrido, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on Guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case...
That's not a confession, that's a public disclosure.
Yes, that's what the issue is here.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are so pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one who he asked to help set it up. And then the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What?
Oh my god, he had the tactical nuke of career destruction.
And you know what this secret of Mr. Engard's is, Mr. Andrews?
Miss Andrews, sorry? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I still want to know why she has the same card as the person who's kidnapped Maya. I've been trying to protect Matt. After all. Protect Matt? Protect Mr. On Guard? We had a Watergate scandal.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Who is the killer? She's just casually showing us she's the killer. Her thing was, I don't know, I found it. The killer, brobes. Brobes, it's the killer, brobes. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife, but I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. What? We're back to him killing? I'm like, wait, hang on a minute, what?
We still hang on. We've gone right back to he just went in and killed him, even though this. Okay, this does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. This boy is just desperate to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright, looks like somehow everything has swung on to the opposite end of the scale again. It just feels like someone will say something, and then it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna ignore everything else that's been said, and then we're right back to the first shit. Like, what? That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I need to poo, Mr. Bright. If you don't prove your point, I'll close this trial and poop my pants. Mr. Murderer, a man to kill my mind. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Stop pressing, shall we? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not that I remember. May I continue now? So would you say this need came from this press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt and God. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Engard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that the information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Engard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrido with this press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Engard, right? What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of your concern. Yes, it is. In any case, that means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie, so you could cover for Mr. Engard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether they're sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can't find no flaws with what Mr. Andrews has said. I can't say the same with some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at me. He's glaring at you, smart guy. He's glaring at you. There's big naturals flying about. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. You hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim had his murder thought. It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Talk about this button, correct? Yeah, that's been bugging me since the beginning. If he ripped the button off and then stabbed him, why the fuck would the button have blood on it? Because, like, where he's been stabbed... No, I guess it is above the button. I keep thinking it was, like, where the button would be. He'd have to have taken the button... If there's blood on there, you'd have to have taken the button, like, after you stabbed them. It's like bugged me from the start. It's like a weird thing that no one's brought up. Talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Yeah, like... If it's got blood in it, it would have to be taken off post-stabbing. Which, like... You wouldn't do that. If it was like... You would be like... Unless you were trying to make a point, you wouldn't be like, stabbing. Oh, I should probably take that button off right afterwards. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept this defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Mr. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. During his fight. Right. Okay, here we go. Right, so if we... I guess we show this? No, okay. Maybe we'll just show the button then. Oh, okay, you know what? Actually, let's just press it since it's been amended, because I forget we can do that. When they're amended, I forget that you can just press them again. Yeah, I saw that Instagram changed their logo thing. It's like that. It's that weird thing where companies go like, "Oh, we should make our logo simpler, as opposed to more fun and colorful." And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Oh, so I heard. I've heard that before too. Why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you're not. I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here, but where and what? Ah, yes, of course, the actual... That's it. I was trying to work out, I was like, wait, how do we prove that they'd have to take the button off? The autopsy. Yeah, modern logo designs suck. I do agree. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. What does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. I'm so glad we're finally bringing this up. This has like bugged me since the beginning. Which would mean it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means... It is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Duh. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. What is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? And they do that a lot, actually, Sherlock. Well, they'll be shocked, but it's more shock that they noticed it than that it happened. But it could be. They're more just... Sometimes it's more just like, whoa, what? Strangled? Oh my god, that's crazy. I can't believe it. Could be either way. It feels like there's a lot more to this case, so yeah, could very well be the case. Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does that mean... Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
Have a memento. To pin the crime on Engard, because to put it in his thing. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. I don't know. Could be like a kink thing. Bro, I love putting bloody buttons in my own pants, bro. Ugh. It was Oldbag. That's right. Mr. Engard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Oldbag. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard. I mean... We'll just go with her again, I guess? Don't even know why I have to pick that. We kind of made this point earlier. We already accused her of murder. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! Go! You and Mr. Caritas Killer. What? Yeah, we already indicated here. We're just like doing it like, who are you indicating? I don't know, the person I already indicated?
This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge?
They're acting like this is the first time he said this. Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. Her glasses explode like Samus's suit explodes and you do a good run. Congratulations, you did a good run. Now you're blind. You're blind forever. Well done.
How preposterous. You can't stick any of this on me.
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only person who had the dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Dude, how many fucking pairs of glasses does she have? It's just like camera pans down. There's just like 100 pairs by her. Only her glasses exploded. We need to get a sub 60-minute run.
But then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hakama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. We already went over this. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put in such incriminating evidence in his own hakama. Dude, how many fucking pairs of glasses does she have? This is why you don't buy cheap Temu glasses. They have a really high likelihood of exploding on you. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engard's hakama. We're doing a recall on these glasses. They have been proven to explode during moments of high stress. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engard's hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Oh my. The real costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, not exploding. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any print, she used a towel or something else to open it. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Something else. She used a towel, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. That bit's not important. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Only God exploded again. And on top of it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Angard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Ooh. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, well, he's like going at her, Jesus. You're also kind of short in stature, aren't you? Are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? No. I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, I mean, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. Why has no one else in this series done that? Because that's like the only way we've caught anyone in this. Hi, Daisy. Daisy's here. Like the only way we've gotten anybody free is by constantly getting people to incriminate themselves. Oh, Damon Gann's thing was a completely different thing. That was that he was the head of police, so he could just choose not to testify if he wanted to. His thing was even more insane. His thing was just like, oh, I'm the head of police, so I'm just allowed to not be accused of anything by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. All right. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Andrews not to testify if things look bad. You get a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? You finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well as your honor, but everything the good lawyer's proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you've proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yeah, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. And he's goading us because he knows this. Like, he already knows exactly. He's like goading us to use the thing that he gave us. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Miss Carida. So he's deliberately pushing us to do this. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Carida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Boy, if ever people start pleading the fifth, we're going to be fucked. It's like a whole thing. Just gotta hope people are stupid enough never to know they can plead the fifth. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But it's not true.
In this situation, there's only one thing in this court can do, and that's to declare a recess.
A recess?
I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't she? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Or maybe he didn't know. Because he was more like... Do they think it's a good idea to just always lose 2 humans if anyone commits murder?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you...
It's true. Yeah, I love I love how dramatic these are. That's great. It's true Mr. Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there's one little thing that I am curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. They're more shaken, not stirred. That's a good one. That's a good one. Objection, that joke was terrible. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Objection, the witness is in a... No, objection, the prosecution is quoting 007. Pouring herself a glass of juice is strange to begin with. It being specifically tomato juice is psycho behavior. No, it's true. I'd be like, it's really weird you saw a body and your first thing to do was pour yourself a drink. It's really, it's insane that the first thing you poured yourself was a glass of tomato juice. In no world is that going to calm... Oh my god, I need a calming glass of tomato juice. Nothing calms me down more at a murder scene than tomato juice. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Yeah, Edgeworth is all over the place. It feels like Edgeworth is just playing the role of the prosecutor, but not really really he's like, yeah, but I want you to win, Phoenix. I'm just here to play the role because Francesca got shot. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting there like that, I the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Oh, we've changed to this now. Okay. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Sorry. Easy. Yes. Francesca got shot in the shoulder. So this is why she's not doing the case. Possibly by the person who's kidnapped Mia. I mean Maya. Yeah, I forgot about that part. She got shot in the shoulder, the same spot where her dad got shot, actually.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
And the judge is like, oh, obviously. Now they've changed it. I understand. I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? He's trying to gear us towards the motive. He's trying to construct us moving towards the motive without directly like making it about here. Yeah, okay, I get it. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh yes, someone kidnapped Maya. The reason we're so intent on... Sorry, I forgot about that bit. The reason we're so intent in solving the case in one day is because someone kidnapped Maya and said you have to find Engard acquitted in one day, or you'll never see Maya again. So the stakes in this one are pretty fucking. They really up the stakes for this one. Also, she's got a card in her hand that is the exact same card that is on the floor of where Maya was kidnapped. So clearly something's happening here. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Ugh. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Carida? Honestly, he's all over the place here. I understand your frustrations of not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then what did you see next, witness? Honestly, seriously, Edgeworth is like everywhere right now. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Was it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Oh, a little post-anger nap. In his debris. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all?
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
That's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
That's literally the complete opposite of what she just said a second ago. She was like, "Oh, I thought that he'd had an angry tantrum," and then a second later, "Oh, I thought he got in a fight." He always had a hard time waking up, so Juan had a glass of tomato juice to drink. Feels like every Edgeworth objection is this isn't strong enough. Try again, yeah. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? Well, hang on a minute. I thought you said that there was a mess already in the room. This testimony is terrible. She just said there was a mess all over the place, and but then it wasn't until she realized she was dead that she just knocked over the fucking... What? This is insane. I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards and knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now's our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? This is an insane fucking testimony. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the fact that there's a fucking knife in his chest. Your Honor, this statement... It does? Yes, it does. What are you talking about? Okay, let's specifically point out... Okay, let's specifically point out the knife. Okay, hang on. Right. Oh no, we'll try it here. We'll try it here. Nope. Okay. There we go. We got the right one. I knew what it was. I just needed to work out which one needed to go where. Scotland didn't get the alert. Amazing. When you get the alerts, Tuka, did you get them in English and Scottish as well? Or forgotten whatever it's called, which is the name I've forgotten? Or is it just, did they not bother with that? Not Scottish. I forget what the word is. It's not Gaelic, because Gaelic's Irish. I actually forget what it's called. I guess not. I don't know if it's widely spoken enough for that. I mean, Welsh is barely spoken around here, so... So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Fucking knife in his chest. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Creed's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is... What do you mean? What? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now was just all one giant lie. Glass is gone again. And you lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Mattengard, is not guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He was the one who killed Quan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Okay, great. Scottish Gaelic, and I got mine in English. Maybe the islands would... Oh, maybe it's you. I can see that. Yeah, Scottish Gaelic, okay. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Mattengard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Normally I get them to confess their guilt. And now when I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Well, all you have to do is prove your person's fine, you know. I mean, actually, it is a bit weird because normally these people are they're like, oh my god, we gotta kill someone for this. You gotta arrest or kill someone.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Mattengard.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? Oh my god, dude. Seriously, the man is an agent of chaos.
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
There's one Ace Attorney style indie game where if you object to the final villain with the wrong piece of evidence, they taunt you by saying, "Did you expect the music to stop?" That was good. Is it sentenced to death? No, but I mean, I like the assumption that they're like, well, we got to kill someone for this crime, and I think normally murder in this game has been stated is pretty much a death sentence, because almost every time your person's accused of murder, they're like, oh, you'll be sentenced to death for it. So I assume that the person they find guilty is also sentenced to death. What she normally says is, they normally say is, oh, we set a date for a higher court hearing, and it typically usually seems to be death. Yeah, it is. It's so funny. It's just like you get to the point where there's zero way the person who's been accused could have done it, but they're like, but you couldn't prove anyone else did, so we got to go with the first person. It's like someone has to go down for this. So, the absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, do you understand? Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through silence, Mattengard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told that if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
If I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Mattengard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. What should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Von Karma is like insanely villainous. Yeah. Like comically villainous. Both of them are. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only top priority. It wasn't me. Yeah, I think Edgeworth is trying to prove that you should be looking for the truth no matter what, not just the victory. Especially after what Phoenix is saying there.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Please help. Please, someone help me.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Edgeworth is a rival, but when they have other one, the Von Karmas are just straight up fucking evil. I mean, Von Karma did mentor Edgeworth, but Edgeworth and him are more rivals who are actually also secretly lovers, definitely. Yeah, Von Karma's more, it's just evil. Yeah, I think that at the very beginning, it's he comes across as more just kind of villainous, but then they kind of give more backstory about how they grew up together and how they kind of rivals, and Edgeworth's character is pretty, like, his character growth across the last two has been pretty good, to be fair. What I intended to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except for the woman crying over there. Right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews? I would like to know what you were really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. Engard would get an acquittal, but in this place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
But be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped this wouldn't come to this. However,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Ooh, okay. I don't think we've had this track before. No. I thought this was building into a thing. This is like a weird version of the Cornered thing. This is like a different version of Cornered. This didn't normally have the...
Stop, please.
He's just like, fuck her. Trauma.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. The keyboard is like, it's fucking go time.
This is my moment.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll...
If you're going to say you would choose death, that's no concern to me. Jesus. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will put the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Edgeworth wants the truth. He's gotta goad them, bully the truth out of her. Even if it means going at her like incredibly roughly. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either's fine with me. He's truth sexual.
I can only finish if I come to the truth. Ah!
When that confetti goes off, Edgeworth's actually like just filling up his pants, just absolutely filling them up. Like he loses, but he's like, oh my god, the truth. Oh, this is so good. I love the truth. Winning means nothing to me anymore. I need the truth.
I'll talk, but please, help me.
Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that?
Also, fucking hell, lady. Like, how much power did you put to stab him with a butter knife? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time?
So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt in guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
The juice?
When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence with a knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped it in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. So you were the ones to stab the victim with a knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. And when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engod's kakama? Yes, that's why I had planned to do. But the thing things never go smoothly, do they? Just when I finished what I was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. A bit of an inconvenience? An inconvenience? Well, there was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. Spikes. Bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. Well, that's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big... What is this fucking secret, dude?
And what is this secret?
That... I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into the bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francesca, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I'd done. That if I kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
She just loves to cosplay.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right?
It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
He just vanished? When he hit the gavel, did he just like vanish into space? Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth? What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand, it had my interest for quite some time now.
What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked her about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. Oh, just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yeah. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that? Really? Now you say that? You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card had any relevance to Juan's murder, right? I mean, yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Right, it's court's now over and it's just us three in here, right?
Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry.
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done?
This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Oh, the keyboardist is there, yeah. Keyboardist is like, I ain't leaving until these guys go. This is my fucking magnum opus, baby. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean? Damn, man, this is a case. This is a case. Oh my god. I was like, oh, I can finish this today. I mean, like, that was like the first day. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I was like, maybe if I started now and go for the whole thing, like just from the beginning to the end, I might be able to do it. No. The goof. So that was day 1. So there's got to be like a whole other investigation and a whole other court part. Oh my god. The girth of this case. Debating. I'm debating in my head if we carry on with this one today or we just leave this till Monday. Might be a good idea. Seems like it might be a good spot to end it there, and then because I feel like if we start the investigation now, I'm going to end up going into what will end up being a insanely long another court case. Because like usually the second parts of the court cases are the longer parts, and we haven't even gotten to that bit. We're in like the second. We're in like the. Oh my! This is crazy, man. This is a really long one. First, I'll try and complete investigation. Just open with the court on Monday. I find it's quite handy to like do the investigation and the court in the same thing, because the information like stays in my head a bit better then. If I do the investigation and then do the court on a different day, I'm probably gonna forget shit. I mean, I think this is about as long as the first one took, right? I want to say. I think the first one was 5 days. And then 5 days of the first game. And then 2 days of Layton. Yeah, and there'll be, imagine there'll be like 5 days of this, 2 days of Layton. At the moment, it's 22 hours on the for this game. Which is less, because it was 30 hours overall for the last game. Actually, no, it's 22 hours, 54 minutes. From what I gather, 3-2 is going to be about as long. Jesus. That court case, I think that court bit was about 5 hours. That's insane, man. These last court cases are insane. It's just fucking insane. All right, we'll leave it there for today then. We'll have the second part of this final case on Monday. What a crazy court case this one is. Jesus. I don't even know where it's going to go. I don't even know where this is going to go now. Like it feels like we're going to have to start like an entire new investigation about a completely unrelated thing. Like, Jesus. What a nut. I was like, when I was doing this, I was like, there's no way this entire case is going to be solved in one day. That would be crazy. But I was like, this is going, but then I was like, this is going on really long. Like this, maybe this is. Nope, I was wrong. That's nuts, dude. That is nuts. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Caught up with the last case, and you guess what was happened pretty much before it showed you. Yeah. I will be back on Sunday. I won't be here tomorrow, but I will be here on Sunday. I'm gonna try and make Sunday streams more common now. I think I'd like that to be a thing. They might be like later. They might be like later in the day, so probably like an evening start for Sunday streams. but I would like to do more Sunday streams. But I'll be here on Sunday for some streaming. We're gonna do. I was gonna do Rama, but I think we're just gonna do another wheel. I want to catch up. I want to make sure that I'm like caught up on my games on the wheel. So I think we're gonna do another wheel spin on Sunday. It'll be fun. Got a couple of games that I can play through on that one. Yeah, Sunday streams. That yeah, and then Monday we will. I'd imagine the conclusion of this case. I have to imagine. Don't know how long it's going to take. It might literally take the entire stream again. Probably will. I guess we shall see. Sunday's great. Yeah, I don't know. Saturday I like having as a day off. It just lets me do things. Sunday I don't really do that much on normally. So I wouldn't mind having Sundays be a more regular kind of stream, even if it is like a shorter, maybe later stream. But something. Can't let you guys go like 2 days without me. You'll forget I exist, you know? I'll like barely exist. I think that's it. That's all I got, really. I'm now going to go and do some editing, I think, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put something on and listen to that while I do some editing. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for all the wonderful support, as always. I will see you on Sunday. I hope you have a good Saturday. I hope you do something fun and exciting and wonderful. And, yeah, I'll see you on Sunday. Bye, everybody.